All right. Hold up. Shit. Hold up. All right. Shit, I'm looking through this. Let's set it up to where y'all can see me. Either that or I'm gonna have to use that other approach that I did with the last video. Just do it this way. Alright, Shalom, Shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, Bahashim, Yahweh Shai, Bahashim, Rakah Kadash. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to Akim out there, spreading his truth like wildfire in all truth and in all sincerity. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. All right, I want to make this. Shalom to the elect that all the elect out there. Shalom to shalom to y'all. Whether which is shalom to all the elect. Whether they the men, women, and children of the nation of Israel, so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, as well as the Israelites that look like the other nations. They're just being like under the speckled bird. Shalom to y'all. This is, titled this live, The Desperation of These Devils. Because these devils, man, they're getting desperate with it, man. They're getting desperate with they're getting desperate. They Esau is literally begging you to take the fuck with Jabba the Hutt. He's literally begging you to fuck with Jabba the Hutt, man. He's literally begging you. And now, and you had a video of de Blasio, Slaki, the mayor of NYC. You had a video of him where he's this devil, man. Like he's trying to get into the heads of the kids now, man. He's trying, and he's offering. Let me get this video because I got this new Roku TV, and you can you can play YouTube videos on here. So hey, Kala, how about Shimmy out shot for that? I'm gonna take advantage of that. On FYI, this shirt, I got this shirt on, I ain't wearing a garment because I ain't got my garment yet. I lost it. That's what happened. Satan struck, and I pretty much lost everything when it comes to like doing the work. So, just in case brother comes across and it's like, why is he just wearing a t-shirt and not a garment? There's your answer. But anyways, let me turn on this internet for this shit right here, man. Then I can I could show you the video, showing Esau's desperation. The thirst is real. Some Jabba the Hutt shit. Okay, connected, so I can show you what I mean. Okay. All right, let me get back home. Get to show y'all what I'm talking about. All right. Hold on. Let me flip the camera. Ah, shit, it's locking. Hey, the thirst is. Matter of fact, let me edit this broadcast. No. I'll do this. Slakia, dealing with an affliction. I'm gonna just change it to this. Be careful. Hold on. Con. Cam switch. Y'all can see exactly what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get this video. Fuck, Slacker. Okay. Right here.
I'm sorry. I got so caught up in this
Trying to be slick.
Marvel comic book. I just didn't realize the press conference had begun. This is amazing. It's limited edition. It's exclusive. It's really special. It's amazing, but you can't just get it anywhere. You can only get it at a vaccination site, the Sumos vaccination site. This is where we're going to help make kids safe and, like the Avengers, fight back against evil. In this case, evil is COVID. I think you figured that out. So here is a great example.
Keep this shit.
Of an effort to reach our young people with something they care about a lot. Reach our families. Get people safe. Get people vaccinated. Here's one great example. But tomorrow, another great example. The official NBA 2K tournament begins at 11 a.m. Grand prize. Xbox Series X.
So you see exactly what I'm talking about here. Esau, he's offering you the world. if you fuck with Jabba, man. I heard something at my door. So like, all right, but there you go. Esau, he's hey, the thirst is too real. Esau. What Esau's doing remind me of that fucking nursery rhyme, green eggs and ham. Would be green eggs and ham. fucking swine. In Hebrew, it's kazayar. And basically goes like, shit, I am Sam, Sam I am, that Sam I am, that Sam I am. I do not like that, Sam I am. This type shit. Would you like green eggs? Would you like green eggs and ham? I do not like the Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. It's like, Esau. Oh yeah, that Sam I am, that Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Hey, that Uncle Sam. Really Uncle Satan. Uncle Sam, Uncle Satan. Uncle Satan trying to offer you them green eggs and ham. I'm gonna switch it back. I do not like that Sam I am. I'm gonna take this off. It reminds me of that little. You have to kind of picture it in your head, Hold up. Yeah. The way Esau's pushing it, man. It's me. Esau, aka Sam I am. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not. And then Jake and everybody else is like a lot of people's like this. He's offering that vaccine and the people are like this, a lot of Jakes included, man. I do not like that, Sam I am. Do would you like green eggs and ham? Then Esau come at him like that. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Would you like them here or there? You get the picture. I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. Hey, I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Would you like them in the house? Would you like them with the mouse? I would not like them in the house. I would not like them with the mouse. I would not like them here or there. I would not like them anywhere. I would not like green eggs and ham. I would not like them, Sam I am. Would you eat them in a box? Would you eat them with a fox? No, any type of scenario. What if I do this? What if I do that for you, huh? Would you fuck with it then? Not in a box, not with a fox, not in the house, not with the mouse. I would not eat them here nor there. I would not eat them anywhere. Everybody else is like, nah, nigga. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I would not like them, Sam I am. So you keep getting told, nah, bro. Nah. Take Jabba the Hutt with you and bounce. Could you in a car, and you get the picture. Eat them, here they are, like, hey, here. It's all symbolic too, man. No way this was just talking about a plate of green eggs and ham, even though, Esau, he is crazy about that pork. Was talking about more than that. These devils. Eat them, here they are. I could not in a car. You may like them, you will see. You may like them in a tree. Eat them. See how childish it is too? I could not in a tree, not in a car. You let me be. Everybody, especially the hopeful elect, is like, you let me be. Fuck off. I do not like them in a box. I do not like them with the fox. I do not like them in the house. I do not like them with the mouse. I don't like them here or there. Like, no, nigga. Don't you get it? I don't like them with the mouse. I do not like them here nor there. Or there, I do not like them anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I would not like them, Sam I am. A train. Anything, yo. Pull straight out his ass. Be like, pull a scenario straight out his ass. A train. Would you on a train? Not on a train, not in a tree, not in a car. Sam, let me be. Esau, let me be. I could not in a box. Could not with the fox. I would not eat them in a house. I would not eat them here nor there. I would not eat them anywhere. I would not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. Substitute it with Jabba the Hutt. Substitute it with Jabba the Hutt. Say in the dark, here in the dark. Could you in the dark? I could not in the dark. Could you in the rain? Shit like that, bro. I could not in the rain. Not in the dark, not on a train, not in a car, not in a tree. I do not like them, Sam. You see, not in a house, not in a box. Not with the mouse, not etc., man. Not with the fox. I do not like them here. No, there. I do not like them anywhere. Like, fuck that shit, bro. Bounce. It's the first half of the nursery rhyme where everybody's like, or where he's like, shit, bounce, bro. I don't want that shit. I do not eat them with the box. I do not like them with a mouse. I do not like them here nor there. Like nowhere, yo. And he's like, just try it, bro. Just try it. You know, the desperation, right? The thirst. The thirst is way too much when it comes to Evil E, man. The Mr. E of iniquity. the Mr. E of iniquity himself. Uncle Sam, who wants to be, you know, I am conjugated as he is. Wants to be the most high. How? It fits. It fits. You know, amazing how they put it right in your face. The nursery rhyme that I knew about since I was a kid, you know? Everybody fucking know about it, man. But they never thought about it, and you never think about it in that way, man. Oh, it's just a nursery rhyme. Oh, it's just a cartoon. Oh, it's just a movie. No, it's not just that. It's never just that with Esau. This devil is telling you something. He's telling you about how he is. That first part right there, man. He's telling you about how he is. And let me get hey. And they was like bounce with it. And then, you know, Esau's incrementalism, right? Esau's incrementalism. He'll back off for a little bit and come back off for a little bit, because see, if you let me be, I'll try them, you will see. Sam, if you let me be, I'll try them, you will see. So yeah. Yep. But this time he's too desperate. You know, normally he would do that shit. But this time he's like, nah, you gotta have this shit, man. Nah. You gotta have this shit, man. You know, it's substituted with, hey, bro, nah, fuck it. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna say, what I meant to say, fuck it, I'm gonna shove it down your throat, or up your arm in this case. Nah. And there's a Bible verse that explains that this goes into as well, man. Links right up to the scriptures. What methods he uses to push his agenda, man. This is what he does. This is what he does right here, man. Psalms 26:10. And wait, let me run it back. These are these bloody men, man. Psalms 26:9. Gather not my soul with sinners, nor my life with bloody men. Verse 10. In whose hands is mischief. Point right here. This is the point right here. In whose hands is mischief, and their right hand is full of bribes. You know, their right hand is full of bribes. Oh, what if I do this for you? What if I butter it up? What if I butter it up? What if I butter it up a little more? What if I sweeten it up a little more? Just maybe a little more. Offer a fucking side dish. Maybe you'll like it like this. Do you like it like this or do you like it like that? You know, this devil, man, he don't stop. Like yeah, wrist with mouth out. You don't stop. By consent or conquest. Salaka. Either you gonna let him stick you up. Yeah, think of it that way. Either you're gonna let him stick you up, or he's gonna force that jab. How he works, man. The mystery of iniquity. Salaki. The mystery of iniquity. Salakia. That was Satan. But let me get back. You know, yeah, I gotta focus better. I do gotta focus better. Salakia for that. I have a problem with that, especially if Satan fucks with me. He knows how to do it. That motherfucker. You know, spiritual demon Satan is created to be an adversary. Let me before I get too or veer off course too much, let me get that scripture this goes into. Hey, Esau's like a pusher, man. Literally, he is a pusher. Or maybe think of another scripture. Right hand of falsehood. Yep. Psalms 144 and 8. Yeah, it's deceit. It's deceit. Yep. Whose mouth speaketh deceit. Yep. Yeah, it lines up. Whose mouth, that's NASB, but it lines up. Whose mouth speak deceit, and whose right hand is a right hand of falsehood. No, it's the same right hand that has bribes in it. It's NASB. The KJV, which NASB is not too far off from the KJV. So a lot of it lines up. And then you got the Psalms 144 and 8. Psalms 144 and 8. KJV, whose mouth speaketh vanity. and then the right hand is the right hand of falsehood. The right hand represents, righteousness, right? But theirs is a right hand of falsehood. Instead, they got bribes in it. and they speak vanity, man. They speak vanity. Foolishness. Oh, hey, bro. I'm gonna give you this new hey, new Xbox game. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you that. They're like that. They're like that. They're like that. Weird ass nigga that try to snatch your kid up. I'm off for you candy and shit. Because they are those weird ass niggas. This is what they do. The right hand is the right hand of falsehood, man. Falsehood and vanity. It's just shit like that, man. Like shit that's not gonna fucking benefit you in the long run. It's just gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good at the moment, Tastes good. Tastes good to the senses, bro. Feel good. Feel good to the senses. So of course, those that are carnally minded are gonna fall for it and be like, yeah, this is what this is gonna. Hey, see this man. See, hey, I get this shit. I get with the program, man. I get with the program, and this is what comes with it. That's what it is, man. This is what comes with it. So fuck it, And besides, the so-called experts say that it's not bad for you. The way of the serpent, man. The way of how the serpent got you to got Eve, man. The same way. If you look at it, because that he is the serpent. If that ain't some snake ass shit. If that ain't some snake ass shit, I don't know what is. Eve also represents Jake as a whole, man. The nation of Israel, which is represented by a woman. We was told not. Let me just get the part right here, man. Get straight to the point, man. Genesis, a cut to the chase. Genesis 3:4. And the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die. Ye shall not surely die. So lies, vanity in his mouth. Verse 5, for power doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. So he was like, don't listen to the Most High Yahweh. This is why. This is why he's not letting you taste that fruit, which was the philosophies. You can even tell by what he said. No, ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. Knowing. Come on, that's philosophies. That's what the fruit is. Verse 6, this is where being carnally minded comes into it as well, because it sound just like the fruit. Hey, that sounds good to your ears, man. Oh shit! You mean if I get? You mean if I shit? You mean if I take that blue pill, I can get all this? You mean if I get if I get down, I could get all this? Verse 6, and when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise, she took of the fruit thereof, and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. Yep. That carnal mindset. When a woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise. It was pleasant to the eyes. That goes into the carnal, or the eyes, the senses, man. The senses, it's an analogy. It's an analogy for them philosophies. They sound good, They appeal to the senses. And also, yeah, they appeal to the senses, these philosophies. And so that's why our people buy into them. So the philosophy behind the jab, man, there's a philosophy behind that, man. And they buy into it because it sounds good to the senses. They're like, yeah, like shit like that. First of all, it ain't even bad for you. Hey, bro, this devil is the serpent, man. Hey, Kala Yahba Shim Shai Bashim. Hey, Kala Yahba Shim Shai Bashim Rakakadash. This truth is Yapma, man. Makes everything clear. It's that I self. And when it make it clear, man, this devil is the serpent, man. He's the serpent that gave Eve the fruit, man. Sold her them philosophies, man, and she bought it hook, line, and sinker. And then Eve peddled that shit to Adam. Symbolic, and symbolic. That's how we all fell. Through her we all fell. Through her we all fell. Eve represents the Israelite woman as well as Jake as a whole, man. Because Adam, he represents the Israelite man, but he also represents he was the second Adam was the first Adam. When you look into it, he died for all of us. But that's how sleazy E, the Mr. E, that Mr. E of iniquity got us, man. And that's how he's gonna get you 2/3. Because Yahweh Shai, man, he already did what he had to do. Hold on, let me get that since I brought it out. Died once for all. Romans, and also, let me get Colossians, which the chapter in Colossians, trying to get to deep into it. You know, there's breakdowns on this that are available. Yeah. Romans 6:10. For that he died unto sin once, but that he liveth unto power. Yeah, knowing that Hamashiach, Yahushai, verse 9, being raised from the dead, lieth no more death, had no more dominion over him, no more dominion over him. And the wages of sin is what? Death. So, but he lived that perfect life as Yahushai, you know, on point 100. So he could be that lamb, that pure lamb, man, that unblemished lamb. You know, but he was Solomon. You know, he was Solomon, he was Isaac, and he was Adam, Melchizedek as well. You know, because we all come back, including him. He was that Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. Yep. Ah, shit. Probably shouldn't have brought it up because I don't want to drag this out. 1 Corinthians 1:12. Giving thanks unto the Father, which hath made us meet to be partakers of the inheritance of the saints in light. Verse 13, who hath delivered us from the power of darkness and hath translated us into the kingdom of his dear Son, Yahushai. Verse 14, in whom we have redemption through his blood, even the forgiveness of sins. Verse 15, who is the image of the invisible power, Yahweh, the firstborn of every creature. So Yahushai is the image of the invisible power. Yahweh. And Adam was created in whose image? Verse 16, for by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible, whether they be thrones or dominions or principalities or powers, all things were created by him and for him. Verse 17, and he is before all things, and by him all things consist. Verse 8, so the beginning, before all things, and by him all things consist. Verse 18, yup, and he is the head of the body, the church. Just want to touch on this subject. Who is the beginning, the firstborn from the dead, that in all things he might have the preeminence. You know, the firstborn from the dead, the firstborn from the dead, the beginning and the firstborn from the dead. You know, there you go. You know, so Yahushai, he's already, verse 19, for it pleased the Father that in him should all fullness dwell. Verse 20, and having made peace, and having made peace through the blood of his cross, by him to reconcile all things unto himself. By him I say, whether they be things in earth or things in heaven. Hey, yo. He died for all, man. All of them. All of the saints, man. All of the saints. The elect. And then, first, Yahweh Shai, man, the beginning and the end, right? The beginning and the end, Alpha and the Omega. First, so first Yahweh Shai, first to be redeemed, and to, he died for all of us as well. But this is how we all fell, man. This is how we went off, and it just got worse from there. We took heed. Eve took heed to the serpent, symbolizing also Jacob taking heed to the serpent. Jacob taking heed to Esau. Hey, man, the whole nation of Israel, man. Yahweh Shai, he's hey, the church is the bride of Yahweh Shai, so really, like, yeah, that's how all of us fell, man. That's how all of us fell. It's got several meanings to this. It's levels to this. Yeah, verse 21, that you that were sometime alienated and enemies in your mind by wicked works, yet now had he reconciled. I think y'all might get the picture already. Ah, shit, my head, yo. In the body of his flesh, through death, to present you holy and unblameable, unreprovable in his sight, because he was that unblemished lamb. Now I gotta get back to the subject at hand. Alpha and Omega, and then back at I'm the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, saith the Lord, which is and which was and which is to come, the Almighty. It's Yahweh Shai. Yep, verse 5. And from Yahweh Shai Hamashiach, who is the faithful witness and the first begotten of the dead, the prince of the kings of the earth, unto him that loved us and washed us from our sins in his own blood. Yep. Redeemed us back, and he was the firstborn from the dead. So you get the picture. And 2/3 will remain in the congregation of the dead. The 1/3 are the kings and priests and a holy nation, set apart. And has made us kings and priests unto power Yahweh, power Yahweh. That's his father Yahweh. Unto power and his father Yahweh. To him be glory and dominion forever and ever. Amen. So, that's why, hey, that was the beginning of our downfall. And Esau was trying to seal the deal, man. He's trying to give us that fruit all over again. He's trying to run that same game that he ran on us from the time of Genesis, man. That's how this links up. Because he's trying to stop Yahushua building that new temple, man. Esau, hey, the word became flesh. That's Yahushua. And should I get this first? Yo, they're trying to stop this, man. Because once the temple was built, the third temple, all the elect is sealed, man. You know, it's finito for this devil, man. It's finito. It's over with. His fate is sealed, man. So he's trying to stop it. Behold, he cometh with clouds, and every eye shall see them, and they also which pierced them, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him. Even so, amen. Yup. That's why Yahushua is trying to, well, that's why, that's why Esau is trying to stop this word. He's trying to stop this word from going out, and he's trying to frustrate their knavish. Esau is trying, whatever. Oh wait, no, their knavish tricks are being frustrated. That's why Esau is getting more desperate. It's from that song "God Save the Queen." That's how you know Jake set up the UK, and it was taken over by Esau. You know, the royal family over there, they're not the original royal family of Britain. You know, they're imposters as well. You know, Britain, men of the covenant, come on. That's not them, man. That's the devil. That's ruling England and shit. Drinking baby blood and shit. Frustrate their knavish tricks was talking about Esau Edom. The motherfuckers that's running that bitch. But let me get to the point. Let's run that bitch today. Slakia went off on a tangent. Let me get back to what I was talking about. What Esau Edom is trying to do. Frustrate their purpose. Frustrate our purpose. Ezra 4 and 5. And hired counselors against them. This is what Esau does, bro. This is what he is doing. Yep. This is the same old story, man. You know, this is a rerun of those times as well. Ezra 4 and 4. Then the people of the land weakened the hands of the people of Judah and troubled them in building. Verse 5, and hired counselors against them to frustrate their purpose all the days of Cyrus, king of Persia, even until the reign of Darius, king of Persia. They frustrated our purpose, man. They harassed us. Yeah. Gnats are the worst. That's what I'm dealing with. Yeah. It's no seams and shit. And the hired counselors against them there's more meat on that bone, which is why I went to the chapter. Ezra 4:1. Now when the adversaries of Judah and Benjamin heard that the children of the captivity builded the temple unto their Lord, unto Yahweh power of Israel. Verse 2, then they came to Zerubbabel and to the chief of the fathers and said unto them, let us build with you, for we, our adversaries were telling us that. Let us build with you, for we seek your power, as ye do. And we sacrifice to him since the days of Esarhaddon, king of Assur, which brought us up hither. You know, because they were the original Israelis, not Israelites. Salakia, my bad. The inhabitants of the land. The people of the land. Israeli means inhabitant of the land, or citizen of the state of Israel. Notice they don't call themselves Israelites. Their official name is Israeli. Notice that as well. They're the Israelis, inhabitants of the land. The 1948ers. And we do sacrifice. You know, this is exactly what the 1948ers have been like. And we do sacrifice unto him since the days of Esarhaddon, king of Assur, which brought us up hither. You know, the original heathens claiming Jake, man. Verse 3, Zerubbabel, you know, when the northern kingdom was taken up out of the land, you know, that's what happened. He had the Samaritans placed there. Verse 3, but Zerubbabel and Jeshua, which his name is Yahushua, it's just an anglicized version. The name means he saves, he delivers. And the rest of the chief, all the fathers of Israel, said unto them, ye have nothing to do with us to build an house unto our power, but we ourselves together will build unto Yahweh power of Israel, as King Cyrus, the king of Persia, had commanded us. So, you know, that's what we told them. Now you're the fake Jews, man. You're imitation, man. You're fucking counterfeits, man. You know, we're nah, man. This is not for you. And we told the heathens that this is not for you. No, this is an Israelite thing only, man. And they hate that. Verse 4, then the people of the land weakened the hands of the people of Judah. Then the people of the land weakened the hands of the people of Judah and troubled them in building. And that's what they do all day, man. You know, they censor my videos, man. They censor my videos. You know, they try shit with their enchantments as well, man. But the Most High Yahweh is gonna give, you know, is gonna continue putting the spirit on the elect to endure, man. But that's what they do, and they now, you know, with Jabba the Hutt, man, they're trying to. No, that's one of their knavish tricks, man. They're trying to, you know, hold on, Akim. You know, they're trying to. It's one of their knavish tricks. Really, Jabba, they want us to fuck with Jabba because they want to take away. They want to take away that God gene. That's what they want to do. Nah, if you look at it, besides the depopulation, they want to take away that God gene, which is why how you can tell this is they was developing they was developing a quote unquote Slakia. My hair is all the way fucked up. But I thought I had to get this out, man. I had to get this out. I had to get this out, you know. This is like spur of the moment. But yeah, man. One way you could tell is there was a article. I think it's looks a little better. There was an article of this. Yeah, it does look a little better. There was an article, a little better. Probably do better. But it was an article of this individual. He had taken he had taken the blue pill. The blue pill juice. He had taken the zombie juice, and he he had taken the zombie juice, and he after, like, I think it was a dude, it was an individual that had taken the juice and said, I can't feel God anymore. Yep. After taking the the serum, after taking the potion, the anti-truth serum, after taking the anti-truth serum. This article came out last year, September 9th, 2020. COVID-19, COVID-19, Salakia. Crown Royal 1984 edition. Crown Royal 1984 edition shot trial. Participant had serious neurological symptoms, but could be discharged today, AstraZeneca, the CEO says. This was back then, they was telling you. The participant who triggered a global shutdown of AstraZeneca's Phase 3 1984 edition shots was a woman in the UK who experienced in the UK who experienced neurological symptoms consistent with a rare but serious spinal inflammatory disorder called transverse myelitis. The drug maker's chief executive, Pascal Soriot, said during a press conference with investors on Wednesday morning, and they'll do this. It's a rare but serious disorder that we caused. And they'll be like, oops, it was my bad. It was an accident. It's one of what they do as well. But I'm gonna bring out how it was on purpose. They have been developing a quote unquote cure for the God gene. Trying to shut it up. The woman's diagnosis has not been confirmed yet, but she's improving and will likely be discharged from the hospital as early as Wednesday, Soriot said. The board asked would oversee the data and safety components of the AZ for AstraZeneca. AZ's clinical trials confirmed that the participant was hit with the 1984 edition shot and not placebo, basically a real deal. Soriot said on a conference call, which was set up by the investment bank J.P. Morgan. You see the hidden hand involved in it as well. But see what they're trying to do, man. Salakia. All right, so what? See, Esau was plotting. Esau was like, damn, what can we do about it now that there's no temple to defile and we can't stop it. It's not a temple made with human hands that we can either defile or stop from building. Not like that. Esau's plotting ass was like, what if we disconnect, their gene? What if we disconnect their connection to the Most High, the God gene? What if we do that? Then the temple won't be built. Esau's plotting ass, man. Esau's knavish tricks. The wiles of the devil. They ain't nothing but the wiles of the devil. Knavish tricks. Let me get back to where I was. That was a cuss word back in the day. You fucking knave. Heard someone that sounded like someone was at the door earlier. Busy. I'm tempted to make a do not disturb sign whenever I'm busy, and then flip it to, and then take it off whenever I'm not. The woman's diagnosis has not been confirmed yet. This is written back then. Oh yeah, I already read through that. Sorio also confirmed that the clinical trial was halted once previously in July after a participant experienced neurological symptoms. Upon further examination, that participant was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis, deemed to be unrelated. Of course, deemed to be unrelated to the 1984 edition treatment. He said, Salakia, I'm bad. The new disclosures made by Sorio were heard by 3 investors participating on a call and were shared with STAT. An AstraZeneca spokesperson did not respond to email requests for the comment. One investor on the call said Sorio's comments were intended to reassure investors that the company was taking the possible fill-in-the-blank safety event seriously and to reverse any damage to the company's stock price, quote unquote. Shit. A shot that nobody wants to take is not very useful, said Soriot. To date, AZ's public statements on the pause have been sparse with details. For instance, the company has not publicly confirmed that this is the second time its trials have been stopped to investigate health events among participants. On Wednesday, the company issued a statement attributed to Soriot, saying AZ would be guided by a committee of independent experts in determining when to lift the hold on the trial, quote unquote, so that we could continue our work at the earliest opportunity to provide 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 the juice broadly, equitably, and at no profit during this pandemic. Of course, they're gonna say some shit like that. AZ's is the first phase 3 1984 edition trial known to have been put on hold. Such holds are not uncommon. Of course, they're gonna play it off. Now I'm trying to get to the point to where this motherfucker was saying, like this individual was saying, I can't feel God anymore. I'm trying to find that fucking shit. Oh, but it says like neurological symptoms, so that could be included in that. Motherfuckers are hiding this shit, man. They're like, they buried it, bro. They buried it. They took a shovel and buried it. That's what they did. Nigga, what the fuck? This devil buried it, man. This devil buried it, man. But there was an article that came out, and shut the fuck up. Stop using just all this propaganda that you gotta fucking shovel out the way. Oh yeah, this right here, man. I can no longer feel God. It's testimony from a spooky juice recipient. When FB said they use AI to weed out spooky commentary, who would know these spooky commentarians will win? And they're still running free in the furthest reaches of social media, and they don't mind pronouncing some pretty rich testimonials. The latest and possibly most sublime recipient claiming they no longer feel God, who he calls God. This is heavy stuff and shouldn't be ignored, especially if feeling God is very important to you and your family. Imagine if more recipients came forward, said they're not feeling the Lord either, man. This could spiral into something definitely serious. It could produce, quote unquote, see, they're worried about it getting out. It could produce, quote unquote, hesitancy of the you know what on a worldwide scale. Let's hope this doesn't happen, but it could. Should it be included as a side effect profile, as you could experience a loss of God's presence? What they call God. Even if it remains a relatively rare symptom, each manufacturer has to take this into account. Should it be included in the side effect profile, as you could experience a loss? Oh yeah, Khan just read that. Loss of God's presence. Or will it become a contraindication where doctors are warned to avoid its use deeply, they call religious patients. Believe me, they need to feel who they call God. To anyone claiming this is more, because God's a title, that's why I say that. It's not a name. To anyone claiming this is more extremist, anti Jabba the Hutt, anti mask, fuck it, anti shit, anti Jabba the Hutt nonsense. Let's not discount it without careful thought. You get the shit. You get the jab, you feel fine otherwise, except for that one particular numb sensation. You spend the day wondering what it is. Then, like one of those big thunderclaps you see in a Mel Brooks film, you realize you can't feel who you know as God. Don't laugh. If you've been feeling who you know as God all of your life, then now you don't. That's no laughing matter. Before we yeah, like they're trying to snip that connection. They're trying to snip that connection. No, it's not a they're acting like a let me continue on with this article. Before we poo-poo this, try to play it off, saying it could be a bad burrito, it might be something far more serious. And aren't manufacturers in the interest of due intelligence not expected to look into this? Shouldn't the particular recipient mentioned here be questioned further? We're talking who they're talking who they call God after all. The ramifications go far beyond FB and possibly the FDA. If more people come forward with similar testimonials, what can health organizations do? That's what we're dealing with over in Europe. Denmark recently stopped using the AZ, fill in the blank because of one blood clot. Now Iceland is doing the same thing. This is published, keep this in mind, back in March 13th. Now basically because there was too much publicity around these side effects, but now it's being shoved through, and the side effects are those side effects. They're trying to play them off, or they're burying stories of them, and or they're doing all that, man. They're going all out, and bribing you, telling you lies and bribing you. Hold up. There's more. Yeah, hey, this article, man, that actually goes in. Anyways, as it turns out, Denmark was only thinking of halting Australia's AZ's trials for 14 days, so could be thoroughly investigated, quote unquote. Nothing wrong with that. Hold on. Let me see if I'm still live. This is something these devils do. They like to censor. They like to fuck with my lives. Okay, I'm still live. Hey, yeah. Kala Yahweh Bashimi Yahushai. Bashim Kakadash. Still live. The time is coming when I'm not going to be able to go live with any other brother. Ain't going to be able to go live with the truth. Because it's going to be banned. Amos 8:11. Famine of the word. Anyways, as it turns out, Denmark was only thinking Really, they was making you think that they was halting well, oh yeah. I read this. They was making people think that they was halting the AZ trials for 14 days, so it could be thoroughly investigated. "Quote unquote, nothing wrong with that." Okay, let me read on. Although Polly Roy, a virologist, at the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine, said she don't feel the blood clots were whatever. Trying to play it off, like they always do. Were due to the jab itself. Maybe they had some underlying problem, quote unquote, she said. While it was investigated in 22 cases of blood clots were found in 3 million cases. I don't know what is this is a percentage, lousy math, but it was good enough for Estonia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, and Latvia to halt inoculations too. Like they fucking stopped it for a little while. They're not very good at percentages either. Like they was thinking that it was just 3,022,000 cases of blood clots were found. And well, this is, think of when it happened. There's more that was found later on. Meanwhile, France, Spain, and Germany continue to use the AZ, A to the Z, along with much of Africa, North America, South America, and Australia. Either they have better mathematicians, or this Denmark is using the AZ again. Well. Yeah, and you know why they do? You know why? Because that was their whole intention, man. Like whoever I thought was there is not. It ain't there. He ain't there no more, or she ain't there no more. But that's if they was ever there. Salakia was trying not to interrupt the live, but I was like, what if somebody there? I gotta be like, hold up, at least. I've been expecting something, so that's why I do that. But anyways, let me get back on it. Yeah, Salakia for that, Salakia. But let me get back on it. It's as they got this little quote. If, as this patient pointed out, quite stringently, I might add, that they no longer feel power after after their inoculation. Could we be on the brink of creating a bunch of atheists? And I'm gonna, hey bro, they're telling you, it seems as if, as the Danish medical authority pointed out, quote unquote, the benefits outweigh the risk. Funny how that wasn't realized when the risk benefit people. 22 cases out of 3 million was already on the internet, where it sits for all the world to see, including little old me. But let's get back to this God thing, how they put it. If this patient pointed out quite stringently, I might add that they no longer feel God, who he calls God, after who this individual called God. I think it was a woman, I believe. Not sure. I think it was a female. This individual. Not too sure though. And the more of something you get, more of a particular drug you get, the symptoms that are deemed as rare, man, they're more likely to happen to you. So that's the case for the boosters, man. That's why they're pushing it. Now you know. But let me get into this more because there's more meat here. But again, I stray from the issue at hand. Pharmaceutical companies must okay. Well, let's get back to this what he puts as this God thing. If this patient pointed out who he calls God, right? About who he calls God. If, as this patient pointed out, quite stringently, I might add, they no longer feel quote unquote God, hate it when they use these titles, man. Because it's not his name, it's a title. There could be heathen writing this, they can't get it anyways. Could we be at the brink of creating a bunch of atheists? The heathen, they fear the name. Imagine this spreading around the world in a matter of months. Religious extremism could be eliminated, and they couldn't hide their glee in this article. Ending wars, genocides, and the persecution of groups like the Uyghurs and the Rohingya people. So now they're trying to say, oh, well, look at the bright side, which is what they actually hoped for in the beginning. Couldn't hide their excitement. Perhaps that's too much to hope for given there you go. They hope for it, given the rarity of the symptoms. But it sure would put a new spin on inoculating against so-called deadly shit. You already know. What if it could be? What could be better than any unnecessary deaths and the persecution of religious minorities at the same time? Of course they're gonna say that. But again, I stray from the issue at hand. He did that for a reason too. Pharmaceutical, because this is what they was trying to do, man. It shows you that that's what they have been trying to do. They're throwing out hints. Pharmaceutical companies must take this new side effect seriously. Product monographs need to be revised, including something like, quote unquote, doctors should determine post blue pill juice if their patients are experiencing religious numbness or possible who he calls God dementia. It's a small addition after all. These companies revise their product monographs all the time. They could add a quote unquote God numbness reference while they're noting the slight risk of blood clotting. 22 cases out of 3 million. There's more that they found, by the way, which you can bet is being looked at by AZ now. Yeah, they're looking at it with like with glee. They ain't gonna tell you that. They're gonna throw hints out though. It would be a wise move to include a mention of who the world calls God anyways. If Pfizer and Moderna don't believe me, whoever does will be heroes. Think of the Southern Baptist community in the U.S. Nobody's more pro-life than they are, and you could bet they're pro-God too. Man, really, they're gonna bring them up, but really they have us in mind, man. Hesitancy is still a serious problem. Surely nipping this, so they're thinking, oh no, like people is gonna know about this shit, man. They're not gonna take it. Yo, man, Esau is a conniving motherfucker. Surely nipping this God thing in the bud, which is what he's really trying to do. He's a conniving motherfucker, man. You gotta watch. He speaks with a forked tongue. Will help soothe. He's a smooth talker, man. Will help soothe already worried minds. He's trying to smooth talk people. At least you can say you explored the possibility in cohort studies. Believe me, the world will sleep better knowing that this has been dealt with. So yada yada. Robert Cormack, this motherfucker. Edomite. That is some snake ass shit, bro. Yeah, he's an atheist, of course. Of course. Because they believe that they believe that they're the most high. I say to all pharmaceutical companies, think this through carefully. You still have 5-year and 10-year safety profiles to work out. Yeah, because they usually take that long to be approved. Yet they're forcing it down. They're forcing it on us already. So many people will thank you if you sort out this who he calls God. We know his true name. Numb this thing now. Hell, I think you and I'm an atheist. Yeah, he's an atheist. I just want people to be happy and whatever. Robert Cormack is a novelist, satirist, so that's a scoffer, satirist, and blogger. His first novel, You Can Lead a Horse to Water, but You Can't Make It School Drive, is available through Skyhorse Press. You can read Robert's other articles and stories at robertcormack.net. That's basically he's a propagandist for Esau. This lower level E. Charlie, little E working for Big E. Yo, oh, our people are more wicked than the wicked, so could just be a mouthpiece. He's a wicked individual either way, But he's kind of exposing Esau at the same time, man. Because they slip up. Salaka. This has to be dealt with. I'll be back. You gotta watch this devil, man. All right, I'm back. Akim. Yeah, you gotta watch this devil. You know, he's a shiesty motherfucker. You know, there's another article. Well, there's a video, and I can actually get it. The vaccine to the vaccine to end war. That's also what they trying to do, bruh. They're telling you what they're telling you what they trying to do, bruh. Let me see if this is it right here.
Everyone, and welcome to this important briefing. As you all know,
Hold on. This might be it right here. Hold up. Let me flip the camera. Flip it to see what you can see the video. Yep. I believe it's this right here. The quantum gate. What is the name for it? Just watch.
At the Baxter Institute involving the quantum gate was a tragedy. However, from that tragedy comes opportunity.
I think it's this.
The DoD was responsible for recovering and rehabilitating the 4 surviving assets.
I don't think that's it right there, Brody. Playing God with her, Jesus. This right here is what I was talking about.
We have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics, and this is the expression, RT-PCR, real-time PCR.
In other words,
of the BMAT2 gene.
Read. In other words, well, Jake would be the most because we have the zeal for the Most High Yahweh, but not according to knowledge. The majority of our people. The elect have it according to knowledge. The elect that came into the fold. The elect that, all the elect is going to have it according to knowledge. But that would be Jake. It's in Jake's spirit to cleave unto the Most High and to want to do what's right by the Most High. It's in Jake's spirit, to be righteous and want to and to cleave unto the Most High, who he thinks is the Most High. If he's doing something righteous, or if he thinks he's doing the right thing, / serving the Most High, that's he's gonna go hard at it. That's Jake. That's how the spirit of Jake is.
Over here,
So
we have individuals.
you understand why they're aiming at the so-called black people, Latinos, Native Americans, and speckled birds. Or like Esau puts it, the rural poor, because you have our people scattered among them. Esau out there, this, they're catching the curses. They're the rural poor. They're aiming at Jake.
So let me complete. So over here, we have individuals who are not particularly fundamentalist, not particularly religious, and you can see there's a much reduced
heathens. The top atheistic people out there is Esau, Edom, and among Edom, it's the Amalekites. Because the other Edomites, you have them, they still believe that, they still, they're still into so-called Christianity, but they're just into it because they've been taught. They don't go hard on it as much as Esau doesn't really care about the Lord, even when he is a so-called Christian. But Esau, Amalek being at the top of that, the most atheistic tribe of Esau, going on down. And then Moab, the so-called Chinese. Moab, Ammon, so-called Japanese. The Elam, the East Indians, man. If they're not dieheads and Muslims. There's a lot of atheists among them as well. So, because they're heathens. And Esau, he's the wicked. The wicked would not be drawn to the Most High. And the Most High, Yahweh, he's our power, power the Israelites. So heathens wouldn't be drawn to the Most High. The wicked definitely wouldn't. Salakia.
Of this particular gene, the BMAT2 gene. Another.
The heathens that are drawn to the Most High like that, hardcore, and not just because they was taught, raised in a certain religion that told them that this was the Most High, or these are the powers that you should worship. Not just because of that. They're heavy. I'm talking about zealous into that religion. They're most likely, going through the curses at the bottom as well, because they're Jakes. And wherever Jake is, they're going to be heavily into that religion, that they're going to be, okay, wherever the Jake is scattered among the heathen, they're going to be worshiping idols, and they're going to be all into it, thinking that they're doing the right thing. And it's 1 hour 44. I've been on here for 1 hour 44. For that, all praises, man. That's a sign, man. Because that's a sign. That's why I say that. But yeah.
That supports our hypothesis for the development of this approach. What you see here is
no, before and after. Before and after.
So our hypothesis is that these are fanatical people, that they have overexpression of the VMAT2 gene, and that by vaccinating them against this, will eliminate this behavior.
Experimental gene therapy.
Very remarkable data in this next slide. Here we have two brain scans. These are fMRIs. These are two different individuals with different levels of expression of VMAT2. On top is an individual who's a religious fanatic, an individual, we've repeated this numerous times, that has high levels of VMAT2. Now, this individual down here had low levels of the VMAT2 gene. This individual would self-describe as not particularly religious. In each case, these individuals were read a religious text. This individual lit up the right middle frontal gyrus, shown here, and that's the part of the brain that's associated with theory of mind. It's the part of the brain that has to do with intents and beliefs and desires. In marked contrast, here's an individual who would not particularly self-describe as religious, and when they're read a religious text, what you see is that this part of the brain called the anterior insula lights up. This is a part of the brain that's associated with disgust or displeasure on hearing something. The data that I'm presenting here supports the concept that we're proposing. And I think that we would not propose to do CT scans or fMRIs on individuals out in the hinterlands of Afghanistan. The virus would immunize against this VMAT2 gene, and that would have the effect that you see here, which is it's essentially to turn a fanatic into a normal person. And
You say inject the virus in you to do that. Basically, it's a chemical lobotomy, man. And you have to keep in mind there's several factors that you mentioned, right? But there's several factors. Keep in mind this shit, basically. Remember the Obama Brain Initiative? Remember remember what that dirty Hamite homo was pushing back in 2015? Because he's not our people. Obama is not a so-called black man. He's a so-called African. He's a member of the people that sold. He's a descendant of the people that sold these so-called black people to the so-called white man and to Ishmael, who then shipped y'all around the world. So he's was actually your enemy. He is actually your enemy, along with Esau. He is a puppet of Esau, anyways. Both a heathen and a puppet of Esau. And he's a Canaanite, actually. When you look into it, his tribe, they come from the Nilotic people. There's Canaanites. And that's why Obama, way back, there's a video of him talking about the slaves when we went to Africa. These are not my people. Because these are your people, talking to Michelle, aka Michael. Because Michael / Michelle was a Jake. He was a Judite. Was really a so-called black man when you look into it. But yeah, that was his people. Obama, it wasn't Obama's people. And that dude had no flavor and shit whatsoever. He had no flavor. Anyways, yeah, he was our enemy, and this is proof of it as well, man. That Brain Initiative was really, when you look at it, put puzzle pieces together, was a way of looking at how to implement this right here best. That's what it was. Because they were studying this already, This is back in they just basically, they looked more into it. They were studying this back on the 10th of April of 2005. During the Bush administration. And so Obama, he wanted to, they all work together, man. Bush and Obama, they're not enemies. Trump and Biden, not enemies, man. I know they all work for the same big 13 elite families of Esau. Trump didn't stop it. Continued. The Obama Brain Initiative. I get that. Back in 2015. A lot of people forgot about it. Obama Brain Initiative. DARPA. By DARPA was brain mapping. Obama's Brain Initiative. White House Brain Initiative. Brain research through advancing innovative neurotechnologies, man. Yo, man, they was really aiming at us. As a collaborative public-private research initiative announced by the Obama administration on April 2nd of 2013, with the goals of supporting the development and application of innovative technologies. Tech in your brain. Keep that in mind. Also, that can create a dynamic understanding of brain function. This activity is a grand challenge focused on revolutionizing our understanding of the human brain, and it was developed by the White House Office of Science and Technology Policy as part of the broader White House Neuroscience Initiative, inspired by the Human Genome Project. They was trying to get everybody's DNA, trying to see who Jake was among them, man. They tell you you're someone else, but trust and believe they know. They'll know. They know. They know better than us. They know better than they tell. Well, they know better how to read DNA than what they tell us, man. Let's just say that. And then they have the records, so they're like, "Oh, they're Israelites too," but they look like Elamites, for example. They're Israelites. They look like these different nations. They don't look like Israelites, but they are. And that was the Human Genome Project. That was what they was actually trying to do. Esau is still hunting down Jake. Brain aims to help researchers uncover the mysteries of brain disorders. This is a cover. Such as Alzheimer's and Parkinson's diseases, depression, and TBI, traumatic brain injury. A cover again. Participants in brain and affiliates of the project include DARPA and IARPA. Fuck is IARPA? Intelligence Advanced Research Projects Activity. Okay, yeah. The Intelligence Advanced Research Projects Activity, IARPA, is an organization. So many secret councils of Esau, man. These are just secret councils, man. It's an organization within the office of the Director of National Intelligence responsible for leading research to overcome difficult challenges related to the United States intelligence community. What would one challenge be? Its main challenge. Yasharallah waking up. Yasharallah being in tune with their power, with our power. You know, Jacob waking up, the elect waking up. That's a major challenge, man. Because all is needed is the elect. That's a major challenge to the United States intelligence community because it means the end of their kingdom. So why wouldn't they target our people, man? To envision, IARPA characterizes this mission as follows: to envision and lead high risk, high payoff research that develops innovative technology for future overwhelming intelligence advantage. Oh, let's say it should get an advantage of you. Satan means adversary. Links right up. Just read between the lines and you see it. You always got to read between the lines. 2 Corinthians chapter 2 chapter 2 verses chapter 2 verses 11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us, for we're not ignorant of his devices. They're trying to get an advantage of us. Using shisty little, knavish little tricks like these. That develops innovative technology, weaponry, which technology, from Greek, technology, at the etymology of technology. Let me get that. Technologia goes into that. Let me hit the pause button. Technology, etymology, or origin, tech. Know what? Ah, shit! I thought I would do the whole deal. Origin of technologia, art craft, art craft, then logia. Logi, which means study. Logia means study. Technologia, systematic treatment. Logi, logi to study. From techne, art craft, plus, logi. Let me just get the damn etymology online, From techno, combining form of techne, art craft, skill, craft, in work, method, system, and art, a system or method of making or doing, from PIE, texna, craft, of weaving or fabricating, from suffixed form of root text, to weave, also to fabricate, for ending, see logi. And logi, a speaking, a word forming element, a suffix, meaning a speaking, discourse, treatise, doctrine, theory, science. Okay? Science means knowledge, remember that. From Greek, logia, often via French logi, or medieval Latin logia. From loge, combined form of lagain, to speak, tell, thus the character or deportment. So you get the picture, it's knowledge on some, of one who speaks or treats of a certain subject, From PIE, root, leg, to collect, gather, with derivatives, meaning to speak, to pick out words. often via medieval Latin logia. You get the picture. So combine that knowledge of a craft, man. Art, skill, crafting, work, methods, that method, also that system. Yep, a method of making or doing. The meaning, study of mechanical and industrial arts as well. It gives an example from 1985 Century Dictionary. So a knowledge of something, man. Recorded by 1859, which that would be spinning, metalworking, or brewing. Okay. High technology attested from 1964. High tech. Short form high tech is from 72. Technology. So high technology. High tech. You know, you go into the word technology, that's what it means. And so let me go back where I was. Yep, so that's what technology would technology is like a method, man. Knowledge of a method to you know, could you go into a weapon, man? A method to stop us from waking up. Our ARPA funds academic put it all together. Our ARPA funds academic and industry research. It was formed back in 2006, right after they did this, right after DARPA, you know, was basically unveiled this shit, you know, at their event. You know, they've been working on it since then. ARPA funds academic and research across a broad range of technical areas, including you know, math, computer science, physics, chemistry, biology, neuroscience, linguistics, political science, and cognitive psychology. All types of shit like that, man. Ways to, which they use to basically, they develop methods to fight you based off of that. And the Brain Initiative is, they're behind that shit, man. Them and DARPA. You know, background, and so DARPA and IARPA. It's part of ESOL's crafty councils, man. As well as numerous private companies, universities, and other organizations in the US, Australia, Canada, and Denmark. Keep in mind what I brought out. This is what it is. You know, they was working on it, man. Revolution, basically trying to understand, yeah, you know, try to understand how to implement this deal right here, because this is what this devil does. You know, this is what he does. He does a whole lot of research into basically developing ways to disrupt our purpose, man. This devil's steady plotting, man. Hold on. They sleep not, except they done evil. For they sleep not, except they have done mischief, and their sleep is taken away unless they cause some to fall. They're steady plotting and developing devices. Technology is also referred to, well, different technology is just a knowledge of a craft, bro. high tech, high knowledge of a craft. They're very crafty. And shit, they're also these different methods are called devices, man. As well. And this is what it is. It's a device. It's a device of Satan to cut off communication between really Jake and the Most High. That's what it is. And these devils literally, they cook it up, man. They're ain't in the kitchen, they in the laboratory cooking it up. Always. Let me play this video.
Present
The rest of it.
tests that we've done so far have used respiratory viruses such as flu or rhinoviruses, and we believe that's actually where you get the exposure of the largest part of the population. Most of us, of course, have been exposed to both of those.
And hold up, Jake, the largest Israelites are as the sand of the sea, so they would be the largest part of the population, and they're scattered around the world. Fuck.
We're quite confident that this will be a very successful approach. Yeah, so the name of this project is FunVax, which is the vaccine for religious fundamentalism. The proposal has just been submitted, and I think that the data that I have shown you today would support the development of this project.
Yeah, look at that fucking weasel. Look at that fucking weasel, as well as this one. They talk about their different plots on TED as well, man. And Esau talks. Esau talks. But let me get look, see, man, and they're aiming at Jake, man. Sand of the sea. It's so many indicators. Furthermore, though my people Israel be as the sand of the sea, a remnant doth return of it. A consumption determined, overflowing with righteousness. For through my people, a consumption decreed shall overflow with righteousness. Yep. Because only the elect is going to survive. Number of Israel is the sand of the sea. There you go. Hosea 1:10. Same thing. Yet the number of the children of Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured nor numbered. And it shall come to pass that in the place where it was said unto them, Ye are not my people, there shall be unto them, Ye are the sons of the living power. There you go. Absolutely. All right, let me continue. Moving on. All this links up to them frustrating our purposes. To be redeemed. That's all this links up to that, man. Yep. Weak in the hands of the people of Judah. Ezra 4:4. And the people of the land, Israelis, 1948ers. weakened the hands of the people of Judah, and troubled them in building, as well as, these other nations. All take part, man. Verse 5, and hired counselors against them to frustrate their purpose, all the days of Cyrus king of Persia, even until the reign of Darius king of Persia. All the days. Yep. And that's what they're doing, man. They're troubling us in building that third temple, man. Sleazy E. That these so-called Christians believe that it's an actual building. Going the fuck off. Body is a temple, man. Don't you know that your body is a temple? Yep. That's why they're aiming at it. One Corinthians 6:19 to let me just get this one. 1 Corinthians chapter 6 and 19. Might get I'm gonna start off at 19. What, know ye not that your body is the temple of the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh, really the Holy Spirit, the Ruach HaKodesh which is in you, which ye have of power Yahweh, and ye are not your own. So your body is the temple. Your body's the temple. Verse 20, for ye are bought with a price, therefore glorify power in your body and in your spirit, which are powers. Yep. So the third temple, the elect. The second temple was built during those days. Herod's was like basically like it was kind of fixed up and shit. Yep. So now you know. Now you know. It's not some building over there in Jerusalem that's going to be built. And so what they were trying to do, like that's so-called Christian nonsense, man. So what they're trying to do is enter into that temple, the bodies of the elect, because really they want the elect. And we already eat defiled foods and all that. Well, but you eventually you shit that out, shit majority of that shit out, man. So it damages you, makes you sick, but shit majority of that out. They try to do different ways. They do that. They in the food you eat and the clothes you wear, that it's barely anything pure. Mixed fabrics is everywhere, bro. They do it that way too. The air you breathe too. Barium and aluminum and who knows what else. We spraying in them chemtrails. So they try their damnness and in the queues. But, let me get this. Matthew 12:31. Wherefore I say unto you, all manner of sin and blasphemy shall be forgiven unto men, but the blasphemy against the Holy Spirit, Ruach HaKodesh, shall not be forgiven unto men. It's different ways. It's dealing with this word, man. It's dealing with this word. You know, because it's inspired by the Ruach HaKodesh. Salakia. Let me switch the camera. It's inspired by the Ruach HaKodesh. Should be dealing with this word, and yeah, be dealing with this word. So, saying you could take the RFID chip, saying you could take the RFID chip, mark of the beast, saying that it's not the mark of the beast, all that. You know, taking an RFID chip, you know, you hold on. Let me switch this camera around first, so where it faces the front. You know, it's like, that's like you're worshiping the beast, so you're choosing, like, but you're choosing the beast, like, for life, basically. You're choosing the beast to serve the beast over Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. That's what you're doing. And it's the type of abomination that stays in you. It makes you desolate. And let me think. It would go into that because you're basically, you're turning your back on Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. So you're turning your back on this word for good, and you're making him, Esau, you know, your God, man, your power. That's what you're doing for good, man. But yeah, you know, Esau has been trying to. My point of bringing that out is that that was like insurance against what Esau would be doing in the last days, putting poison in our food and shit, and abominable shit in our food, in the air we breathe, and the water we drink, and all that. And also that we wouldn't know, you know, that it's there, you know, because once you know it's there. Hold on. Also, you know, the juice, you know, changes. The juice changes your DNA, and it's the infrastructure for the chip. So it changes your DNA, so your whole other individual, you know, you're basically now, since you're a GMO human, genetically modified human, you are property of, like, E can claim you as property. And then that chip is like the barcode, man. Seals it. And you choosing that. So you're choosing to be owned by E instead of who originally created you. You're choosing Esau instead of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. You know. Let me get you know, and it's being brought out so that you know, okay, yeah, it's the mark of the beast. You know, you're choosing to believe the words of these devils, these lying words of these devils, over the words of, or the word of power, Yahweh. You no matter what, like basically you know better and you're still doing it. You know better and you're still doing it. And that's how you're sealing your fate. You know, that's how you're sealing your fate. Because that mark is going to come at the end of that grace period. Like right now, we're in a grace period. Right now, we're in a grace period, and the mark is going to seal. Well, when the grace period is over, man, like the truth ain't going to be out. Well, the prophets ain't going to be out there no more. The fishers, the prophets, going to be turning to hunters. And Esau is going to come in like a flood. Basically, like it's the time of Noah, man. Like we're being given all this time to choose Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, or choose death, you know. So during this, because really, let me simplify all this, because right now we're under grace, you know, it's a time to get right. It's a time for the elect to get right. It doesn't mean you break the law, but Esau is going to cause you to do it inadvertently. So you try your best not to break it. You know, that's what counts. Let me get scriptures on that. I would get no cloak for their sin, because, you know, this goes into that, because it shows that once it's revealed to you, man, hey, you know, don't do it no more. Once it's revealed that it's a sin. John 15:22. If I had not come and spoken unto them, they had not had sin. There you go. But now they have no cloak for their sin. No cloak for sin. You know, after knowledge, for if we sin after knowledge of the truth, for if we sin willfully, hey bro, it's a wrap. Hebrews 10:26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins. Basically, you're through. But what you can gather from this is, so if you don't know, that they put a pork in your food, you know, it's disguised as some additive, and you didn't know about it, right? You don't know, you previously didn't know about it. It wasn't your fault that you consumed it. No, the Lord will not hold that against you. Esau tries. Esau will try to make you go off without knowing it. Just so he can accuse you. And just so he can keep us separate from our power. It's all about that. But now, since Esau, aka you know, the 2/3, you know, they're being warned, they're being told, so, and they're still going to go off. So this is for them. Verse 27, but a certain fearful looking for a judgment and fiery indignation, said nuke bombs, which shall devour their adversaries. Yep. The 2/3, which are looked at as adversaries, Satan as well, man. Adversaries to the Most High Yahweh. because they're told that it's sin, it's going off to do what they're doing, and they're still doing it. They're told that the mark of the beast is going to seal their fate. You know, it's like choosing not, it's like, really, you want to go deep into it, you know, the 2/3 of the 2/3, man. You know, that was a lot. But this is how it's going to manifest. You know, they're going to take they're going to take that chance to dance with the devil anyways, man. Even though they've been told that, you know, it seals their fate, man. That's their last move. They're going to do it anyways. Or they're just not going to trust in the Lord and going to get smoked by Esau, get slain by the sword, man. Either way, numbered into the sword, man. You know, when that flood hit, they're going to drown in it. That's what's going to happen. You know, because, and that's coming soon. You know, Esau is preparing for it. Because we're in those days. We're in those days of we're in the times of Noah all over again. You know, the prophet's been warning about the flood coming. The flood of troops. The flood of troops. You know, Esau coming in like a flood with all types of weaponry. And then, you know, the second death, you know, the fire flood. The days of Noah. You know, we're in the days of Noah. But as in the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Verse 38, for as in the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered into the ark. You know, so the days before Esau comes in like a flood, this is what the people are doing, man. Lollygagging, eating, drinking, marrying, and giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered into the ark. No, the spiritual ark. That same high tower, man. The names of the Father and of the Son. Yahweh Shem Yahushai, the strong tower. Pretty sure I heard something. Maybe probably was something else. Oh, Salaki. Until the day that Noah entered into the ark. And knew not. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. And knew not until the flood came and took them all away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. The same way. The flood of troops, man. The flood of troops. Jacob's trouble, all that. You could think of it as the first wave of that flood. The flood of troops. The end shall come like a flood, right? The flood of them troops. You know, as well as you know, the plagues that are going to be going out. That's one of them. The sword, you know, pestilences, you know, the beasts of the earth, a famine, the beasts of the earth. All that. Jacob's trouble, man. And then, the flood just gets higher and higher. And then the lake of fire will completely submerge you. Them nukes. The new knot into the flood came and took them all away. Just like today. When the spiritual ark seals, all right. Salakia. When the spiritual ark seals, and when the spiritual ark seals, and the prophets ain't out there on the highways and byways no more. There's a famine of the word. So which will happen when the elect, there'll be a full-on famine of the word. Like as soon as the elect are sealed, man. As soon as all the 1/3, as soon as all the elect is sealed, man. Boom. Famine of the word, man. Shit is gonna hit the fan. Famine of the word. That's gonna be a part of famine that hits. Amos 8:11, behold the days come, saith the Lord Yahweh, that I will send a famine in the land, not a famine of bread. This is not speaking about it here. Nor thirst for water, but of hearing the words of Yahweh, man. You ain't no longer gonna be able to get this truth. It's a limited edition. Esau, he's gonna get desperate, man. He's gonna get even more desperate. He's gonna get so desperate. He's gonna be like a cornered animal, man. He's gonna get violent. Esau is gonna, let's throw this off. Esau is gonna get carnal, man. He's gonna go Cain mode, man. From serpent mode to Cain mode. And he's gonna come down with great wrath, man. And one of the things he's gonna do is gonna ban this truth, man. Call it hate speech. Verse 12, and they shall wander from sea to sea, and from the north even to the east. They shall run to and fro to seek the word of Yahweh and shall not find it. They're gonna be like the people that were banging on the doors of the ark. Open up, open up. After the Most High Yahweh himself shut the door. They're going to be like, open up, open up. We want to know now. We want to know now. But too late for that shit. It's freely available. It was freely available. But y'all didn't. When it was freely available, what happened? What happened? It gets scoffed at. People didn't want it when it was freely available. The supply was very high, but the demand was very low. Only the elect. Amos 8:13, but now, they're gonna be fainting for thirst, man. And they're gonna want to know what the fuck is going on. Why is it happening? They're gonna want us to break it down to them. But they ain't. Hey, we told you it was limited edition. Verse 13, in that day shall their fair virgins and young men faint for thirst. Gonna be like or you're gonna faint for, you're gonna be spiritually thirsty and faint of it. You know, you 2/3 of you so-called black people, Latinos, Native Americans, and Israelite foreigners / speckled birds. Verse 14, they that swear by the sin of Samaria, you already know, say thy God, O Dan, liveth, and the manner of Beersheba liveth. Same in their same lot, even they shall fall and never rise up again. You know, and these people in their same lot, you know, swearing by, well, the sin of Samaria, which was idolatry, you know, bowing down to the image of the beast. Really, nowadays. They bow to the image, bow to the system. The manner of Beersheba liveth, like they swore by this system. You know, now that's what they do. Even they shall fall and never rise up again. And 2/3 shall be cut off and die, but the 1/3 shall be left therein. Because y'all, you 2/3 didn't take heed. But, you know, y'all wasn't meant to. Salah. Y'all was destined to die on this side, which is why y'all can't get it. Received, I could get received not the love of the truth. You didn't receive it. 1 Thessalonians 2:10, and with all deceivableness of unrighteousness in them that perish, because they receive not the love of the truth, that they might be saved. That's why you're gonna fall. You're gonna fall for Esau's ultimate wiles, man. You're gonna fall for can't buy or sell. You don't fall for this. You're gonna fall for can't buy or sell. Unless you fuck with Jabba and have proof of it. That's what you're gonna fall for, because you know something that like that hour of temptation is it's truly gonna be an hour of temptation. You know, it's not like gonna be like, brothers have put it this way before. It's not gonna be like when you see a fine ass bitch, but you know she has a wait. It's not gonna be like this when you see a fine ass bitch, you know, booty shorts, all that shit, and you know showing like pretty much everything, leaving nothing to the imagination, and you know she has a man, or that same bitch is trying to talk to you, and you're trying to like avoid doing anything with her. No, it's not. That's different from when I can't eat unless I get down. I can't eat unless I get down, man. That's a totally different level of temptation. Even though, you know what? Even though in a way they are similar, because you know, Babylon as a whole. Even though it's on a whole different level. It's turned up to the max. Revelation 3:10, because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth. On the flip side, the 2/3 ain't going to be kept from this. The 2/3 are going to fall. The 1/3 is going to be kept safe in that spiritual ark. The 2/3 or 2/3, 66.6. And it shall come to pass in all the land, said Yahweh, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die. 2 parts shall be cut off and die, but the 3rd shall be left therein. In all the land of Israel, well, the land of America today, because it's where majority of Jake is in Babylon. The land of our captivity. 2/3 going to be cut off and die, but the 3rd is going to be left. And I will bring the 3rd part through the fire, and will refine them as silver as fire is refined. So we're going to be brought through it, like no rapture. But we're going to be kept safe in it. It's going to refine us instead. And will try them as gold is tried. They shall call on my name. Now will hear them. I will say, it is my people. They shall say that Yahweh is my power. So the 3rd is going to be refined. The 2/3 are going to be consumed, man. But I have to wrap it up soon. Esau, he's getting desperate. He's begging the people to take it. He's begging them. But he's gonna go from that to Revelation 12:12. It's gonna get real. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time. Yep. He knows that he's through. Well, he's gonna go Cain mode, man. This is a sign that it's coming soon. Yeah. Oh, so they don't believe me? Because these prophets is exposing that I'm the devil? Oh, fuck it. I'm going to be the damn devil then. That's what Esau's going to be like. I'm going to be the damn devil then. And he's going to fucking roll on your tribes, man. And roll through his own people, man. Oh, it's 10:44. It's 1:44. Kal Halal. Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai. Kal Halal Yahweh Bahashim Yahweh Shai Bahashim Rakakadash. More signs. He's gonna run through his own people, run through the other heathens, run through his and run through your 2/3 and slaughter y'all, and then run, and you know, just to get to us. That's what he's gonna do. Ah ha ha. Hold on. You know, Revelation 2:10. Because he's gonna lock us up. A lot of us. In FEMA camps. Revelation 2:10. Fear none of these things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life. Yo. Hey, Esau is gonna lock us up in FEMA camps, man. Esau is actually gonna try to kill us straight up, man, because we're on that red list. But Yahweh Hashem Yahushua is gonna raise that standard. But and he knows that, so at the same time he's scared, which is why he's trying to do it stealthily. But hey, he's gonna snap. He's about to snap. And when he does, when he snaps and he takes the bait, tries to come for the elected, tries to come for the elect, Salakia. Isaiah 59:19. So shall they fear the name of Yahweh from the west. The names of Yahweh and Yahushai. They're going to fear Yahweh Hashem Yahushai from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh Hashem Yahushai shall lift up a standard against them. So when he comes in, hey, that's the bait that the Most High Yahweh set for Esau, man. Modern day Babylonian, Shishak. That's the bait that was set, and Esau took the bait. Esau's gonna take the bait and get trapped up. You know, it was a trap for him, man. You know, because that's gonna activate the house of David. The house of David will be as powers, man. Zechariah 12:8. In that day shall Yahweh defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem. Let me go back. Okay, so like it. In that day shall Yahweh defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem, and he that is feeble among them at that day shall be as David, and the house of David shall be as powers, as the angel of Yahweh before them. Yo. He's gonna activate. Well, Esau rolling is gonna activate the spiritual powers, man. That's already in the elect. He's gonna. What that is gonna do is gonna flip that switch. Yo, Salakia. Is gonna flip that switch on, you know. Is what it is. And so, you know, and Esau is gonna realize that he fucked up. But too late. Verse 9, and it shall come to pass that in that day that I will seek to destroy all the nations that come against Jerusalem. Yep. All these heathens, Salakia, afflictions. All these heathens are gonna come against us, starting with Esau, led by Esau, gonna be destroyed in that way. You know, you have to wonder why Esau makes all these superhero movies, right? He knows. Hey, the X-Men, come on now. That's about Jake. Magneto, the elect. Magneto and them represent the elect. Professor X represents and then represent the 2/3, man. Go along, get along. Let me get. Come on, fucking hurry up. Thou was also taken Shishak. Which is another name for Babylon. Jeremiah 15:24. I have laid a snare for thee, and thou art also taken, O Babylon, and thou was not aware. Thou art found and also caught, because thou hast striven against Yahweh. No, they came against the Lord's people, the ancient Babylonians, and now the modern day ones, spiritual Babylonians. It was a trap for Esau. The beast was trapped. And the beast has already fell for the okie doke, you know, grabbing up the Lord's people, man. And now it's backfiring on him. And he's gonna, and to basically to stop that, he's gonna fall for the ultimate okie doke, because the Lord wasn't done. He's gonna fall for the ultimate okie doke. He's gonna come for the elect to try to take us out, man. Since we're not falling for his okie doke. This is the Most High Yahweh set Esau up, man. Esau thought he was that cunning hunter, right? Most High Yahweh set him up. Well, he was like, just like how Jake got him, man. Here's some red meat, a morsel of meat, in lentils, man. Morsel of raw or undercooked meat, bloody, just like you like it, in lentils. And Esau did not hate blood. He's a bloody man, actually. He bit. He bit and lost the birthright. He bit and lost the birthright. Hey, the blessing was just the title to it. Hey, and he's gonna lose out again, man. He's gonna bite and lose his rulership. Job 12:16. With him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. Yep. The deceived, Jake, and the deceiver, Esau, are his. He has them both. Yo, man. I gotta. So Esau, you're through. It's over for you. It's over for you devils, man. You done fell for the okie doke. You done goofed and you're gonna do it again. It's all according to prophecy. I hope this slide was edifying to the elect. Hey, Shalom. Stay strong. Let me get to the tab that it's on. Hold on. Hey, Esau, thou shouldest not. But you're going to keep repeating that same mistake, which is how you fit into being the spiritual Babylonians. Because the Babylonians wanted the riches of Jerusalem. You want that birthright back. I'm going to do anything to get it. But anyways, let me wrap it up. I'm seeing if there's anything else to bring out that may relate to this situation. But probably not. Probably should wrap it up. Esau, man. Get through. Il finito, man. It's the final countdown. Hey, bro. Esau is through. Oh, man. Hey, it's... Yo, man. Hold up. Seeing if there's any more to go into, but I do gotta... wrap it up soon. Might be it right there, dude. It's basically there. Yo, man. Through. Even this few articles on here in this, it basically spells through, man. It spells through. No matter how you look at it. And the other nations smell blood. The other nations smell blood. I do a part 2 to this. But that has to do with something else. We got a SWAT situation in Northwest Austin. Who knows what the fuck that's gonna develop into. You got hold on. And you got shortages. You got shortages. Teacher shortages. A famine is a shortage. A substitute teacher shortages. School districts around the world, despite efforts to recruit and pay them more. A lot of it had to do with Jabba and the pandemic. A lot of it has to do with Jabba. Yeah, Esau is basically throwing a huge wrecking ball into his own economy. You know, it's happening to both. It's happening to both. You know, the pro Jabba parts of the country and the ones that are against fucking with Jabba, because you have a divide among the people. So you have those that don't feel safe in areas, you know, that basically in unjuiced areas, and those that don't feel safe in juiced areas, or don't feel safe taking the juice because, you know, it's poison. They're now looking outside the U.S. for new teaching talent. Yup, it's a teacher shortage, a sub-teacher shortage because of that shit. Yo, dwindling staff numbers, man. After teachers left the profession amid coronavirus lockdowns last year, you know, and now as a Delta Force cases spike. These factors, coupled with more full-time teachers testing positive, you know, according to those faulty tests, right, for the 1984 edition, has led to an increased demand for sub-teachers, which are now in critically short supply in many districts. He's throwing a wrecking ball into the full system as well, man. Just dude, this dude is a beast, man, for real. Esau is a brute beast, made to be taken and destroyed. He's destroying everything that he fucking set up using Jake. He's destroying it out of desperation. Districts in Georgia, California, Florida, Idaho, and other states are struggling to fill their substitute teacher rosters. They're not full-time teachers, and some are even offering more money and perks. What is typically a low paid and inconsistent job. Yeah, it is. It actually is. quote unquote, hey, the sub teachers, a lot of them, like, they do it just because, well, either they're trying to become teachers or they need money. Quote unquote, we have quite a few teachers out either because they've tested positive, they're symptomatic, or they have their own children who are in quarantine. Kelly Roden, principal at Nevada Union High School in California, told Cal Matters. At the end of the day, we just don't have enough substitutes. Pandemic. School administrators are scrambling to prepare for these absences, ensuring there's an adult in every classroom, with some asking non-teaching school staff fill in for these positions. Cal Matters reported. The California Commission on Teacher Credentialing with licenses full-time and substitute teachers saw a drop in substitute permits. It issued from 64,000 in 2018 to 2019 to 47,000 in 2020 to 2021. Yep. In Georgia, Georgia, the other side of the political spectrum, right? Multiple school districts are reporting substitute teacher shortages, having school counselors and media specialists without full teaching experience cover classes. This Chattanooga Times Free Press reported. Yeah, you have also on the flip side, the flip side of that, people who believe the government, the media, who don't want to go to those schools with people who ain't masked up and all that. With the Conroe Independent School District in Houston report, okay, Texas schools have even gone to canceling online classes. Skipped ahead. With the Conroe Independent School District in Houston reportedly 250 substitutes short on Friday, KHOU reported. Conroe ISD is one of several districts that don't have mask mandates against 1984, which is also leading to increased cases among teachers, would consider the source. And hesitations, of course they're going to say that, and hesitations from substitutes to enter these learning spaces. Shit. I heard someone at my door. The pandemic just had a devastating impact on children's education across the country. Former United States Secretary of Education Arne Duncan told CNN on Sunday they're using this to push this as well, man. Of course, these devils would. Quote unquote, we now have tens of millions of children who are behind anywhere between a couple of months to a year or more. So, man. Yeah, Esau's play. Esau destroyed his own full system. Yep. He destroyed his own full system just to push the juice, man. Just to get people to do it. That's how, hey, going back to the thirst of these devils is real, man. They're gonna stop at nothing. They like Wile the Coyote and the Terminator. Beware of the beast, man. Yo. Yo. I'm using all that to push the jab as well. See, we need y'all to take it. We need y'all to take it. Blame it. You see Esau's trying to blame it on the unfinessed. Esau's trying to blame it on people like us, man. Scapegoat us. They're really aiming at Jake. Let me hold up. You got that? These devils just, destroying their own system and shit. More of that. They're bringing a new one when it's not going to work. Just to get at us. Just to get the birthright. And him doing all this wickedness is catching up to him. Man, these devils have their hand in everything, bro. These devils have their hand in everything. We got an article, Taliban is hunting Americans. Said California mom to be left behind in Afghanistan. The American who just got married and said she's pregnant says she wonders if she will die in Afghanistan. It made me think of a scripture. We'll get into this. A pregnant woman named, it's showing that Esau is through too. A pregnant woman, and that's why he's moving so fast. See, it ties into why he's doing that. I'm gonna wrap it up soon. It's long life. For those that, don't have time to be watching this live the whole time, you don't gotta. So whenever you're on break or something, watch parts of it. I try to keep it short. I really do, but it's so much topics that come up. And it's like, yo, I gotta get into this. I gotta get into this, that, and that. And yeah, it's actually pretty difficult to do it. Plus, if I don't get into some like right away or soon, like, yo, man, I get afflicted, bro. I get afflicted at different times, man. I feel like to keep the affliction away, it's one thing I have to do is do this, gotta do the work. But yeah, sometimes I'm able to do short videos. I've been doing it for a while. Short videos, but sometimes there's so much going on that so many scriptures coming to mind that's like, I gotta go into this and I'm live right now. But yeah, let me get into this right here. Pregnant woman named Nasria, a California native, flew to Afghanistan in June to visit family and get married. As of early September, she remained one of the estimated 100 to 200 Americans left behind in the chaotic withdrawal of U.S. forces, according to a report. Yep. So they moved over there, try to really, that war was not for what they claimed it was for, man. When you look into it, that was a drug war, man. That was a war to control specifically the opium supply, man. That's what it was. To control it and to control it for Big Pharma. That's why whenever that went up, that's why after the Afghan war, you really had opioids, which come from that, different derivatives of the opium plant. You had opioids go up a lot, and it ended up fucking up their own people, man. You have fentanyl that's big. They ended up fucking up their own people. Those certain areas, the brother Amawan Ibad, man, he brought it out, man, that he was in Afghanistan back in 2015. He was in the military as a lieutenant, and he he spoke out against it, and they called him crazy. Because they wanted to keep them profits going, man, for Big Pharma. So they came in there to secure the opium trade over there, man. And now, so they stole from them because that wasn't theirs. They stole from them. Came in there, they stole from them. They dealt treacherously with the Afghans, man. Set up, one of the set up puppet leaders that was for that, man, like Hamid Karzai, man, the former president of Afghanistan. He was affiliated with the drug lords down there, man. And he was set up by Esau. The Taliban wasn't allowing that shit when they was in charge. Yeah, for the most part. As long, for the most part, I say, because now it's just, not sure if it's been that way or not, but as long as it wasn't being sold to Muslims and shit, it was being sold to non-Muslims. I think I heard something about that. The policy on opium, but they didn't allow that opium to. They had control of that area with a lot of opium. Salakia. Didn't mean to do that shit. Or Afghanistan. That was the opium war, man. Yep, opium is woven deeply into the fabric of the conflict in Afghanistan, from BBC. Not the longest war in American history. The profits from the heroin it produces are used to fund the Taliban as well as terrorists. So they're pointing the finger completely at them, as well as terrorist groups like the Islamic State and Al Qaeda, all three set up by Babylon, by the way. Now the U.S. failed to end poppy production. You know why? Because they was actually protecting them. You know, they wasn't doing airstrikes on those areas that had it, man. But hold on. Yep, when the Taliban ruled Afghanistan, they became anti-poppy. Yep. They was shutting it up. In 2001, opium production was near zero. As the Taliban government did not eradicate opium poppies, it eradicated opium poppy farmers. After the American invasion and establishment of the Karzai government, opium poppies sprouted across the country. The U.S. began to press Kabul to reduce. They're of course saying this for the media, right? To reduce opium production by crop substitution, demand reduction, and the eradication of poppy fields. Which they said that they was doing that shit, but of course they have to say it. It's a cover. Well, President Karzai's home region and even his brother up to their eyeballs in the narcotics trade. Yet these were the people that were put in charge. Note that. The subsequent Ghani administration is even more corrupt. Yeah, you know, they was corrupt, man, and they was drug lords, man, affiliated with drug lords over there. That was a narco state. Afghanistan was a narco state under the U.S. You know, you had I've got to hurry up. You had opioid crisis that got worse. Opioid crisis beginning. 1990s, first wave began. First wave. In the 1990s, with overdose deaths involving prescription opioids, natural and synthetic opioids, and methadone increasing since at least 1999. The second wave began in 2010 with rapid increases in overdose deaths involving heroin. Yep, there's been several waves, but this one is like even bigger, and it's affecting Esau. That's why Esau's worried. But see, these big E, you know, big E, they fucked over these small time devils, man. That's what happened. Oh, they're just collateral, man. To try to get to us. They was aiming at Jake. You know, because opioids, you know, the doctors would prescribe that shit. And it, you know, got worse. It began in 1991, and then there was a second wave that hit 2010. 2010, I believe. You know, well, in 2009, you had the surge in Afghanistan, I believe. Surge of U.S. troops. you know, and hit our community and then went straight to theirs, man. They got high off their own supply. You know, but Esau knew this shit, man. Esau knew this shit. What happened? He doesn't give a fuck. Although he has to act like it. But in different ways, they're destroying their own people and their own economy as well. And it's coming back to hunt them, man. It's coming back to bite them in the ass. Because they spoiled these people, and now look at what's happening again. Now look at what's happening to them. Now that the U.S. military is gone, I bet she didn't move to Afghanistan just cause, you know. She moved there because to visit family. But what were them families? What were those families' interests in the land? What was their connection to the U.S., man? Because they were working for the U.S. That's why. They're connected to the U.S. military or military contractors over there, man. That's why. But let me get back into this article, man. Now that the U.S. military is gone, and address that point. Now that the U.S. military is gone, the Taliban is hunting Americans, quote unquote. She told the Voice of America. I think to myself, am I going to make it home? Am I going to end up living here? Am I going to end up dying here? What's going to happen, quote unquote? Nasra, 25, Nasriya, 25, not Nasra, it's Nasriya, Salakia, my bad. 25, who asked to be referred to only by her first name for safety reasons, said, quote unquote, apparently the Taliban going door to door trying to see if anyone has a blue passport, she said. Last week, U.S. Rep. Darrell Issa, Republican California, who has been working to rescue Americans remaining in Afghanistan, said during an appearance on Fox News that Nasriya had been kicked in the stomach by Taliban fighters. Quote unquote, anyone who says there ain't people stranded is wrong, Issa said during the broadcast. As the country fell to the Taliban, Nasriya and her husband, an Afghan national, hurried to the overcrowded and chaotic Kabul airport in an effort to evacuate. Quote unquote, it was so hard to get on a flight. There were a couple of days when we had to sleep on streets, she said. Quote unquote, people were literally stepping over people. That's how bad it was. Quote unquote. And you know what? I mean, I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna pause there because you know why? Because a lot of this is, it could be a psyop because at the same time, as the situation, it's bad enough, they're gonna fucking hype it up. They're gonna fucking jack up the situation, make it look bigger than what it really is. Cause basically it goes into this whole narrative of oh yeah, like basically America is weak as fuck, man. Look, they left their own people. They ain't trying to get them back and shit. America's weak as hell. Look what's going on. Look what's going on. And I say this also because when you see when you watch the video of Afghans so-called trying to leave, man, bunch of crisis actors, man. Dude in the front was fucking cheesing, bro. He was cheesing. And that plane, bro, y'all in that plane, second of all, they wasn't getting knocked to the ground by the plane. Like, you see they was chasing the motherfucking plane like that. And then you see the plane's got 9/11 backwards, man. 1109. 1109, man. So it's the symbolism is there as well. And what basically their narrative that they're pushing, because Esau's trying to pull this false flag, because he's desperate. He's gonna pull a big one to convince, basically to push to get this World War III popping, as well as justify martial law to rule on us. So he's creating that narrative to where we fucked up. We fucked up in Afghanistan, man. Oh look, we're looking weak out here, man. We need to be able to get our own people. It's an article say it's 6 planes being held hostage. We ain't even able to get our own people out there, bitch, man. We fucked up, man. Look at Joe Blow, man. He's just like he's fucking everything up, man. He don't know what the fuck he's doing and shit. And they put him in there for that reason as well. You see, Esau plans this shit out. They put him in there for that reason as well, so then they can blame Joe Blow, man, for like fucking it up. And you know what? And then bring that false flag. And bring that false flag. They're already showing you signs, man. Already showing you signs. Hey, ISIS was caught. Yeah, it was so much, man. ISIS was caught trying to do something in Russia and shit. There's an article going to that. FSB caught them, man. They got them there for a reason. We know both sides is Esau, man. Both sides. And the elites are orchestrating all of this shit, man. So the reason why it's, they run they basically run it, all of it from the top, these both sides, they run ISIS, they set them up, the Taliban, Al-Qaeda, the base, they set them up, they set Bin Laden up, run all that. So, and the media too, so they do this type of shit. It could have been, ISIS was really up in there because they do be trying to, it could have been like a provocation type deal against the Russians, but because Russia knows who runs ISIS, right? But, and it's America, so, but also could have been a fucking psyop, man. To push that narrative, see, they're coming for us. They're Russian now. They're coming for. They're about to do some shit. They're about to pull some shit here in America, man. You have to remember, all these countries want the New World Order. They just want to control it. But yeah. So they would be cooperating and pushing that New World Order, man. That they're part of that secret council. But they want to control it. They just don't want just a piece of the pie. They want the whole thing. America wants the whole thing. These different factions of Esau, the Babylonian Edomites, the NATO Edomites, the rest of the NATO countries, EU countries, the Russian Edomites, even the 1948ers themselves, man. Them, you have them, you have these these secret 1948ers, crypto 1948ers that run these Ishmaelite countries like Saudi. You have I think even president, even like these countries that's supposed to be against the 1948ers. You have to remember, like Iran Iran has like one of the largest populations of 1948ers outside of the land of Israel, man. They have influence there. That's why there's so much there. But it's really Satan divided against Satan, man. You know, and then the heathen, like China, the other heathen, China, the Moabites, thinking they got next. Ishmael, the Arabs, thinking they got next. Elam, like there's people that probably join these organizations set up by Esau that are sincere. They think that they're really going to take over like that. Shit, even Elam, like Iran, man. Iran to India. You know, all these, they all think they're going to fucking be next. And they're seeing that Babylon is, that goes into that too. They're seeing that Babylon is getting weak as well. But they want the New World Order. They just want to control it. So they're gonna not only do that, but they're gonna do those types of events which are used as psyops. They're used to push basically a psychological operation, and basically to push that narrative, promote that narrative that basically like there's gonna be a big attack, man. And there's gonna be a big attack. It's gonna be on the ISIS-K people. It's gonna be blamed on ISIS-K in Afghanistan. And then also at the same time domestically, the people who don't want to fuck with Jabba, you know, or put a mask on and all that, people that don't go along with the agenda are being demonized. Yep. At home and abroad, you can look at it that way. People that don't want to go along with the agenda are being demonized. They don't want to bow to the beast, are being demonized at home and abroad. Yeah. But you probably got, like you said, you have sincere, like I said, Slakia. You probably have sincere people. No, you do. Not probably. You do have sincere people among them that actually believe that that's how we're going to take down Esau. So that was an actual event that happened. What this shows this right here. Isaiah, not a psyop, right? Not staged. Feels actual event that happened. It's Isaiah 33 talking about, you'll see. But it most likely is a psyop. Let me get this. This is eventually going to happen, though. It's a sign of things to come. Woe to thee that spoilest, and thou was not spoiled, and dealest treacherously, and they dealt not treacherously with thee. When thou shalt cease to spoil, thou shalt be spoiled, and when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, they shall deal treacherously with thee. And, you know, Esau dealt treacherously with those Edomites. You know, it was mainly Edomites and Ishmaelites over there in Afghanistan, the inhabitants of that land. You know, when they came over there and they established a narco state controlled by them, man, to steal their resources and shit. They dealt treacherously. They said they wasn't there to do that, and they did that shit. They staged a false flag to go in there, go in Iraq. They wanted to go in Iraq, but they went in there too because, hey, fuck it, let's take control of that too. They did that, and then they did that, so they fucked those people over, man, and then also pushed that democracy, really democracy on them, bro. They push that feminism on them, bro. Really, they push that so they can push their puppet rulers to the top, you know, because if it don't matter if a leader is voted in by the people and he's not playing ball, they're still gonna take him out and demonize him. So instead, you know, they're gonna fucking they're gonna push democracy, but they're puppet democracies, and use them to push the agenda of push feminism. You know, they probably try to push homosexuality as well, man. Push feminism. You know, they push so freedom of religion, basically, so they could bring you know, the religion of Christianity did come over there. You know, teaching falsehoods about the Bible, man. Calling it the truth about it. But pushing Caesarea, but they all a part of what comes with that is also you know, eating whatever, like eating pork and all that was pushed, man. Feminism, you know, they actually opened the gates wide open for the opium trade and shit. They did all that, man. What else they do? What else? They did all that, man. And it was educating them to be like feminists and shit, bro. The kids and shit, they wanted. And to look up to America, look up to the whore. So you actually had people that was actually pissed off, man, at America being there. So they would join these movements because, you know, they forced their way in militarily, so they're gonna try to force them out militarily. You would have sincere Taliban members and shit as well. They would be the ones fighting the wars and shit. And you have them. You know, the commanders and all that, you know, they may sold out, man, because they set up by Esau. The ones leading it is controlled opposition. The Taliban is controlled opposition. Fuck it, man. They're controlled opposition. Al-Qaeda controlled opposition for the Mishmalite and Elamite Muslims, man. ISIS controlled opposition. Controlled opposition led by Esau. Actually have agents in there. You know, you controlled opposition over there. Then you have controlled opposition and people who sincerely follow the controlled opposition here at home in Babylon. Same concept at work, man. And that's how they trap up the people who's actually following, who's sincere, that's following it. That's how they do it. It's called was controlled opposition. It's you know, you can also think of them as, you know, they're honeypots, man, to attract those people to those organizations, trap them up, track them and trap them up. That's what Esau does, man. So just like overseas with the Taliban, Al-Qaeda, and all that, you know, now ISIS being set up by these devils. You have the Proud Boys set up by these devils, controlled opposition. Antifa set up by these devils, controlled opposition, because they claim to oppose the elites as well, man. Just on the left wing side. Each group claims to oppose the elites. You have sincere members who follow them, those movements, and really believe that they're doing the right thing. Ultimately, you have heathens that believe that they're fighting for their people and all that, you know. Lower level Edomites that believe that they're fighting for their people, these organizations. Then you have Jake, Israelite foreigners that believe they're doing the right thing, fighting for the people, doing the right thing, and not only that, fighting on the side of the Most High, who they see as the Most High. It's also how they trap up Jake. And Jakes are going to get caught up in these civil wars, man. In these world wars, man. As well. What it's backfiring, it's many aspects to this. But it's backfiring on them, though. No, this is why Esau created these organizations, but they're backfiring on Esau. You know, that method is backfiring on them because you're having more and more sincere people join them. You're having more and more sincere people join them. And at the same time, you know, Esau is being exposed for setting up these movements, man. You have people that are actually joining these movements angry at Esau for fucking them over. And you have on the other side the people that are basically like basically like the people that oppose these organizations, finding out that they're controlled opposition. So Esau's own wiles is backfiring on him, man. His own knavish tricks are backfiring on him, and that's why he's getting more desperate. He's like, oh shit, that backfired. Because now there's a lot of people with a lot of heathens, a lot of Jakes, a lot of heathens, man, and a lot of his own people. They're actually pissed off at him. It's not just small groups of small controlled opposition groups, man. There's organic opposition to the agenda of the elites, and it's growing more and more. That's going to lead to Esau's downfall. There's organic opposition, which is going to lead to that sedition among men here in America as well. And in other Edomite-run countries is already doing it. And then you have organic opposition from the peoples that are being ruled over. And then you have the other heathen nations that want to control the New World Order, and the other factions of Esau, Edom, that want to control the New World Order. And they're using the organic opposition to their advantage. They're using the organic opposition to Esau, Edom to their advantage. China is promising to back up the Taliban. So this is how it's backfiring on them. China is promising to do that, back up the Taliban and shit. And that's how the kings of the East are gonna be gathered into the land, man. Through, China, through Afghanistan and Pakistan. Iran is the ally of China, so we already have that. Iraq right there. What's now the Middle East, the Valley of Yehoshaphat right there, man. Iraq and Syria. Boom. Russia, you know, up there, man, already involved. Russia's already in Syria. So Russia and Syria, China and Afghanistan. China and Afghanistan linked up. Basically, you can see it, you know. Russia, China, Iran. Russia, China, Iran. And shit, dude. I'll say this. Esau, you know, he thinks he's slick, trying to bait China in and shit too. You see, they're trying to see. Hey, it's a fucking chessboard, man. Esau thinks he's slick, trying to draw China in. Yep. And China thinks they slick. Oh, we're gonna get up into the Middle East, man. Take all that oil from these Babylonians and NATO and shit. You know, it'd be harder to block Iran too. Whoa. So they're see, they're all plotting on each other. They're all plotting on each other. They're plotting against us, but at the same time, they're plotting on each other. And using this organic opposition that Esau himself whipped up, you know, using the organic opposition to their advantage. So, hey, this is eventually gonna, and that's how, hey, that's why Esau's through. You know, if this didn't happen, that's not what happened this time, and this is basically like, it's bullshit, it's propaganda. You know, then it's a sign of things to come, because it's gonna eventually lead to shit like that happening, or it could actually have happened to her, and be happening to other Americans. You know, at the same time, you have hoaxes like that video from Afghanistan. You have with the plane and all that. You have real events. You know, if it's a hoax, you know, it's part of the pattern of events that's going to lead to a real event. So it is a sign of things to come. Or it could have been an actual event, backlash against Babylon over there. As the country felt, I say it could be a setup event, because, you know, the next part I'm going to read. Salakio. As the country fell to the Taliban, Nasriya and her husband, an Afghan national, hurried to the overcrowded and chaotic Kabul airport in an effort to evacuate. And you saw a video from that. And that's what makes me think, could be a there, and the plane with the, you know, 1109, which is 9/11 flipped. The number of the plane, 9/11 flipped. And then you have them Afghan actually didn't look like they were scared at all. Especially the guy in the front looked like he cheesing. The plane, and they were so close to the plane, and it was more likely that it was a balloon being held up, man. Straight up. For the cameras and shit. The crisis actors. And there's videos of the so-called Taliban and Kabul. Kabul looking happy as fuck. There's videos of them looking happy as fuck. There's videos of regular Afghans looking happy. Regular, well, they could actually be, but they're crisis actors looking happy as fuck. So there's a big psyop, being run from there as well, man. The situation at the airport felt surreal, she told the publication. I've never in my life experienced anything like this. It was literally a movie scene, quote unquote. Yeah. And that should kind of, come on. It was literally a movie scene. Who was at the airport? Motherfucking crisis actors. It was literally a movie scene. She said the U.S. State Department told her you will get picked up after the flight she booked to return to the U.S. was canceled. A lot of it is a psyop, man, because how the fuck Babylon didn't get their own people out? When how the fuck Babylon gonna leave their own people behind and shit like that? A lot of it is a psyop, no. A lot of it is a psyop because you think about it also, it makes no fucking sense. In every other war. Vietnam is very similar to this war. And in Vietnam, they got the people out. A lot of them. Was rescued, man. A lot of them was rescued. So you have to think, what the fuck? How come in Afghanistan, which is that's a similar war to Vietnam, for the same fucking reasons, by the way. How come in Afghanistan they're not able to get these people out? They won't get these people out. Like, it doesn't even add up. Like, the reasons for it doesn't even add up. Don't even make sense. So you have to think, nah, man. You have to look past that shit, man. You have to look past it because, man, you have to look past it and you have to wait, hold up, to use your head, and you have to be like, wait, hold up, and use the track record of these devils too. And be like, wait, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. It makes no sense. In every other war, when they're withdrawing like that, especially like that, like a withdrawal where they literally made a deal, we're gonna withdraw around this time period. We're gonna withdraw around this time period. It was something like that. They're gonna get their people out, man. Especially the U.S. Come on, or some power like that. Like, I know America's going to shit, but they can still get their people out for the most part. It's still within their abilities. So it's a psyop fucking going on, man. It's a psyop. You have one side being like, no, can't. It's a psyop, man, to make the U.S. look weaker than it actually is. So that when there's an attack on the U.S., which will be done by the elites, by the way, it's a false flag attack. They could be like, well, yeah, actually, this is why that happened, because the U.S. government, again, under Joe Blow, Biden, fucked up. Esau thinks he's slick, man. Esau thinks he's slick. But he's not as slick as he actually thinks he is. Pride is deceiving. Thinks he's all that, man. But actually his agenda is pretty see-through. She said she and her husband tried to get to the specific location for 12 to 3 hours, but the Taliban blocked them at gunpoint, even as she showed them her U.S. passport. And didn't the fucking Taliban want them out, all the Americans out? So you have to fucking think. There's a lot wrong with this picture as well, man. You know, leadership, you know, the Taliban was set up by Esau. So, yeah, man. A lot of psyops is going into this. Like, a lot of it, okay, a lot of this is a psyop, but it's gonna be, this psyop is gonna be flipped on Esau's ass, man. You know, what he's doing is gonna come back to bite him in the ass. You know, because he's creating, like I said, fuck, gotta stop rambling on. He's creating organic opposition to him more and more. More and more people are getting pissed off at this devil, man. And the other nations are going to use that to their advantage. Our troops were literally at the gate just waiting for us to continue walking, and they had blocked it, she said. Even the fucking storyline here. Quote unquote, and they blocked her, she said. At one point in frustration, she walked as fast as she could past the Taliban security forces, but they started shooting right by my leg. Fuck, don't make sense. And told me to come back or they would shoot me. And although her husband pleaded with the Taliban to let her go without him, she refused, revealing she's pregnant. Quote unquote, my child is gonna need a father and I'm gonna need a husband by my side, she said, adding that she knew when she left Afghanistan she would never return. It was only 15 steps away from the airport. But they shot at her leg? They shot, it don't make no sense, bro. They started shooting right by her leg. It told me to come back or they would shoot me. Makes no fucking sense. But that don't make no fucking sense. My child is gonna need me. Okay, yeah. Despite, I've already read that part. Despite the State Department telling her they'll find a way to get her out of the country, she said she's losing hope. Yo, man, this is the narrative. Quote unquote. Esau's desperate, man. I'm telling you. It was only 15 steps away from the airport, and I was told people are gonna come out of the airport to get me. What hope am I supposed to have now? Quote unquote. The Biden administration has been widely criticized not only for the frantic withdrawal and evacuation efforts that left troops vulnerable to the bombing that killed 13 U.S. service members, but for leaving, which was a false flag, but for leaving Americans behind as the last plane left Tuesday. That's just their MO, man. It's what they fucking do. Shot right at her leg and shit. The storyline doesn't make sense, man. Doesn't make sense. But hold on. And their little psyop that they set up, man. It's gonna come back to bite them, man. There's all these news articles, when you really look at them, it spells trouble for Esau, man. When you examine them. Gao. I can't even type. What the fuck? I can't even type. The fuck is going on? It's crazy. Oh, probably clicked on something on accident. What if I'm not even recording right now? Hold on. It happens. It'll stop recording. Especially if I'm doing it for this long. Oh, Kala Yahba Shim Yal Shai. Bashim Rakah Kadash. Still recording. All right, hold up. This is the narrative that's being pushed. And Esau is going to make that move. And it's going to backfire on his ass. And while he's making that move, he's pissing a lot of people off. When I refer to Esau like in singular form like that, when I refer to Esau, I'm referring to the elites, man. Referring to the nation of Esau, but who's at the top of the nation of Esau? The elites. You know, these Joe six-pack devils, man. They don't fucking run shit, man. They just benefit. But not as much as the elites, because they don't run shit. I'm referring to Big E, or the Big 13 families. The so-called Illuminati. That's what I'm referring to. Well, let me get something else. Slovakia. Let me get something else I need to get. Let me get now he knows his time is short. That just goes into that this devil knows his time is short. And that's why he's desperate. That's why he's going to pull a false flag and blame both the Ishmaelites and Edomites that won't bow to the beast over there, you know, where they're at. And so those foreigners won't bow to the beast, right? Non-Babylonians. As well as Babylonians who won't bow. Those who ain't going along, who don't fucking believe the agenda. You know, I mean, well, fuck, who know that there's an agenda and don't want to go along with it. Don't believe the propaganda, bullshit, you know, being pushed by the U.S. government and by the Operation Mockingbird media about the pandemic. So enemies, which is why they're opposed to mandates, you know. So those that are really opposed to mandates, the unrighteous decrees by the beast at home and abroad. That's what it is. And that's who he's coming against, and he's going to make one final push. Revelation 13:15, which is going to backfire on his ass. Big times. You know, it's going to be the biggest L that he takes, man. A huge fat L, man. Revelation 13:15, and he had power to give life unto the image of the beast. You know, when Esau taking that L, you know, that's a dub. That's a W for us, man. A dub for him, a W for us. Revelation, yeah. Continuing on, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. There you go. As many as would not worship, unconditional servitude, unconditional obedience is worship. Obeying the law is not just bowing. That's like one small aspect of it, actually. Because someone can act like they respect you, whatever. Someone can act like, yeah, that's not it at all, man. Worship, to worship is to obey unconditional. You get the picture. So those who won't obey Esau unconditionally, no matter what, regardless of their beliefs, regardless of everything, regardless if it's unrighteous, man, it's bad for them. Won't basically you get the picture, man. Both foreign and domestic, Esau is waging war against them, causing them to be killed. This is all a part of that. He wants total control. And his quest for total control, being like the Most High, is going to backfire on him. Basically having the blessing of Jacob, man. Being the power when he's just a man. It's going to backfire on him. These heathen nations, man, they're going to take him down. They're going to take him down. Man, they're already getting more and more pissed off at Esau. Habakkuk. He's bringing his own destruction upon himself, man. With his greed. It's really pure greed. Habakkuk 2:5. Yet also because he transgresseth by wine, he's a proud man, neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire as hell, and is his death, and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people. There you go. He's a proud man, he transgresses by wine. And it's talking about his philosophies that he pushes. Just like the fruit is talking about his philosophies. Those are analogies. He's a proud man, neither keepeth at home. This devil, he's always trying to go take someone's shit, man. He's always trying to steal someone's shit. Who enlargeth his desire as hell, and is his death, and cannot be satisfied. He's greedy as fuck. He can't be satisfied. He's always taking some shit. Just like someone's always dying and getting buried in Sheol, man. The grave. He can't be satisfied, And then so he destroys. It's Sheol, that's the Hebrew word where you see the word hell. Where you see the English word hell, the Hebrew word there is Sheol, meaning the grave. And so that's the literal meaning of hell, the literal meaning. But it has many others. My point though, he's greedy as fuck and can't be satisfied. And that's going to lead to his downfall. That's going to lead to him taking that bait. Verse 6, it's leading to the heathens getting pissed off. And other factions of Esau getting pissed off. And they themselves are greedy as fuck, man. The Esau, and then even now the heathens, man, because as the ruler Man, there's so much going into this. Shall not all these takeable parable against them? Matter of fact, let me get that. As the judge is, so is the people. They had become like Esau. The heathens and even Jake. Majority of Jake is like Esau. They've learned his ways. Bit that fruit, taking them philosophies in, learned his ways. Is Ecclesiastes 10 and 12. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers. In what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein. Yeah, man. So they become like Esau, man. Most of the world's population is like Esau. So they're also greedy. Not only are they pissed off, they're greedy their damn selves, man. So they just don't just want a piece of the pie no more. They want the whole deal. Habakkuk 2 and 6, shall not all these take up a parable against them, and a taunting proverb against them, and say, woe to him that increaseth that which is not his. How long unto him that ladeth himself with thick clay? Two motivations, man. They're pissed off at Esau for taking their shit, and they want to take his. It's not actually his, it's everybody else's shit. But they want to take what he has. What he has, everything that he has, they want to take. They want to repossess all that, man. And they want to take what he has from Jacob, man. Which is really why these heathens are, and why Esau is fucking thriving. They want to take all that for themselves from Esau, who wants it all for himself and is currently in the rulership seat. He's the judge of the people. But now the heathens, they want a shot at their new world order. And they think they're going to get it. They're also proud, like Esau. That's why this devil has to go too, and he's going down fast. He has to go, and he's going down fast because of his pride. And then the people as well that's under him are going down with him. This whole setup go down like dominoes, man. Yep. And then all the way down to you 2/3. All the way down to y'all, man. Who are proud as fuck. Esau the proudest. And then going on down. Moab. All the way down to the rest of the heathens. It comes before the fall, man. Pride cometh before the fall. And pride is at a all-time high as well, man. Among everybody, pretty much. Proverbs 16 and 18. Pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall. Not all. Pride and greed. I gotta hurry up. Alright. Yeah, because I gotta wrap this up pretty soon, yo. Oh, yeah, I gotta hurry up. And that's why Esau is at his end. Hold on, verse 19. Better is it to be of a humble spirit with the lowly than to divide the spoil with the proud, because they only have it for a moment. While the lowly, the elect Jake, but really the elect among Jake is going to have it forever. Esau, the most proud is going to be destroyed forever. But he doesn't know that. Well, he doesn't think he will. He's convinced by his pride. I gotta hurry up and wrap this up because I got shit to do. My affliction is getting worse. The pride of his heart. Yeah, I gotta hurry up. The pride of your heart has deceived you. Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock, whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Esau, the most proud, Esau is gonna fall, and then everyone that is joined unto him is gonna fall with them. And that's also why Esau is wants you to be joined with him, because just in case he falls, he wants to take everyone out with him as well. There's many aspects to this. And that's why he's desperate to mark everybody, number everybody to the sword, and everybody dies, including him. If I go out, I'm taking all y'all with me. But the elect is not going to be marked, man. But but Esau, the elect is not going to be marked for judgment, but for salvation. But Esau, he's gonna fall for the okie doke, because he really believes, who shall bring me down to the ground? He's shook, but he's like, nah. I got my chance. I got one chance. Like the Eminem song. I got one chance. It was about the New World Order too. As we move toward the New World Order, a normal life is born. See how he was telling you. But in that song, in that Eminem song, got one chance to make it. I cannot remain in Salem's lot. Just substitute the lyrics, man. One chance to get that blessing from Jacob. That's how Esau sees it. It's my last shot. I gotta do it. Even if it means murdering everyone else. I gotta do it. It's the blessing or bust. I gotta do it, or I gotta do it, or I gotta go. But if I go, I take everyone else with me. Esau, the Terminator. But yeah, hold up. Yep. Shit. I gotta wrap it up pretty soon, ASAP. Verse 4, though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, though thou set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. And they did. And they tried to go to the moon, but couldn't. But they did send satellites and shit. They did send rovers. Some of them got shot down, though, by the chariots. Thence will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Set thy nest among the stars, also the stars of heaven, Jacob. It's twofold. Though thou set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down, saith Yahweh. Yeah, as the eagle, telling you who he is. He's the so-called white man. America, eagle, etc. You get it, man. If these came in Rome, eagle, Germany, eagle, Spain, eagle, I believe it's even in Greece. They had it. They had eagle represent. The eagle was like venerated or something. Definitely America and Rome and Nazi Germany. And in Edom, they have artifact. In Edom, the actual land. The eagle, a proud spirit. I'm above everybody, and I'm watching everybody. The prince of the power of the air. The eagle is in the sky, flying over everybody. That's Esau. And though I set thy nest among the stars, thence will I bring thee down. Saith Yahweh. That's when he started to fall. 1970s, 80s, it was none, but Esau's been taking steady L's, man. 1970s, took that L in Vietnam, got exposed for rigging the election. Nixon got exposed for that. Credibility of the president destroyed, obliterated. Reagan got caught in scandals. Iran-Contra. Exposed them even more, man. It was more wickedness that was exposed, including the crack being put in the hood, man. Crack being taken from the Contras, man. They was arming the Contras. They was arming terrorists. And they was funding them. They would fund them by helping them. They would help fund their purpose by helping them smuggle and doing it for them a lot of times, drugs into the hood, like crack. And there's a documentary about that, Snowfall, smuggled into the hoods, and as well as the barrios, man. Now Esau plotted, man. Yeah, it was exposed. Iran Contra was exposed. Arming Iran, arming the Contras. Arming Iran to go after Saddam during the 80s. They was doing the U.S. and Israel, man. Israel was playing one side, and again, Iran, and the U.S. was playing the other side. Funding both sides of the Iraq versus Iran war. Divide and conquer. that was exposed. You know, a lot of the Iran-Contra was exposed. The motherfucking their pedophilia was starting to be exposed. With the Bohemian Grove was exposed. So they do all types of wickedness there. Looking that you ain't seen it yet. Oh yeah, Reagan and Bush basically being child molesters. The Franklin cover-up. That was exposed back then too. They tried to cover it. You know that. Expose themselves while talking about a New World Order. Bush. You know, Clinton getting exposed for what he did. You know, some of it was when Monica Lewinsky, what happened with her, man, that was just that looked at as a scandal by the American people, but it wasn't he wasn't going off. But it destroyed their credibility more because he didn't admit to it. All that shit destroyed their credibility. And came out about Bush. You know, now the truth about 9/11 exposed and all their Skull and Bones exposed and all their fucking secret crafty councils exposed, man. This man cannot hide no more. He's being brought down by being exposed because his power is deception. Though thou exalt thyself, yeah, Khan, I read that. Verse 5, if thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they have not have stolen till they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes? And Esau goes around and steals everything, not just until they have enough. And also, like, this is how Esau is going to be stripped bare of everything, bro. Not like how grape gatherers do it. Backfire. Verse 6, how are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? Because, goes into that. His conspiracies. Eventually, everything he has. Because everything he has was stolen. Verse 7, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee. Esau's a vagabond. Is Cain. Verse 7, all the men of thy confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. They were brought even to the border, man. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee. So here's yep. The men that were at peace with them. NATO, bro. They're already plotting, man. So they're like Babylon. Babylon fucked us over, man. Them EU, them European Edomites, man. They're fed up with them Ishmaelite, Elamite, and even Jake in some cases, and as well as Hamite refugees that are going over there, man, because of Babylon's wars, man. They're fed up with it. And they've been fed up for a while. Now they're making the connection between the refugees and what's causing the refugees to come into Europe like that, flood into Europe and shit. They're figuring out it's the wars being fought for Babylon, the U.S., and for Europe, for the 1948ers, man. They're being hated, man. They're being hated now. And it's a burden, so it's an undue burden on the beast, man. If the burden is too heavy for the beast. So the beast is getting fed up. You know, and plus, they got fucked over with the democracy and shit. They got fucked over with the democracy shit. They got fucked over because now they have to act like they give a fuck about the people. And and feminism kind of fucked them over too, man. Because now, you see, here's how it's fucking those Edomites over, man. Because now, you know, they're basically getting with those Ishmaelites. They go over there, as well as Jake, man. That's how it's fucking them over, man. They're getting with those other nations and Jake. And so they're fucking fed up. So there is opposition growing in Europe to the elite's agenda, which is the American agenda, which is the 1948, the elite's agenda, which is the 1948 agenda, which is the American agenda. So these European Edomites, they're gonna turn on the whore and throw her under the bus. They're gonna throw Babylon under the bus. They're already plotting, man. You can bet they already plotting. You know, they talking about an EU army and shit. Why? To replace what the US Army is doing over there, man. They're already thinking about it, man. They're conspiring to overthrow Babylon's rulership over them, man. All the men of that confederacy have brought thee even to the border. Hey, what do criminals do whenever they're in a? Well, what do thieves don't? I'm talking about like criminals. They ain't got no honor and shit. Thieves and shit. We got no honor. What do they do? Being pressure, man. They throw the people that they was with, man. They homies under the bus, man. That do happen a lot. They throw them under the bus. Get a less heavier prison sentence. That's kind of also what these European Edomite devils are doing too, are gonna do too, because they also realize that, you know, Yahweh Shai is coming back. And maybe if they played a role in destroying Babylon, they won't get it as bad. Also that many factors why the EU, the rest of the NATO countries is gonna turn. Why the EU Salakia. What I'm trying to say is why the EU NATO countries is gonna turn on America and take the side of Russia, and which they're Edomites too, and the other nations. Yo, man, everybody is playing everybody. All these countries are playing each other, man. All the men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. That's what's going to happen. They that were at peace with thee had deceived thee and prevailed against thee. You know, it goes into the heathen nations as well, man. Because they're supposed to be part of this crafty council, right? United, right? Against Jake, right? But they're not. They're plotting on each other. They're like beasts. They're like beasts. You know what they say in the animal kingdom, right? You know, basically the strongest animal is gonna fucking is gonna fucking make it, some shit. They move just like that, just like beasts. And Esau, the beast, and they're moving like Esau, you know, the beast man, you know, moving like serpents. Esau's a type of beast. Esau's a serpent, man. They're moving like serpents. Snakes are known for being shiesty, hiding in the grass and biting your ass. They're moving like that. They're known for that. They're known for that. Hiding in the grass, biting your ass. They like long, tall grass. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee and prevailed against thee. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There's none understanding in him. Yep. They eat his bread. Bread basket of the world. The biggest bread basket of the world. One of the biggest right here in America. Middle America. Exported around the world. They eat our bread. The bread of this country, actually. The bread of this country, I should say, because Esau owns all those resources. He owns the fatness of the earth. They eat the bread of America, both literally and figuratively. They set up businesses here, man. Make mad bread out of America, really out of Jacob. They make bread out of Jacob. You know, Esau's slaves, man. And they don't they don't even want to be here, man. They just make their bread. They make their bread and they send it back. They make their bread, come here, make their bread, send it back. And they don't even like staying here, bro. They don't even want their people to be around us. They're being around in America. You know, these Ishmaelites, Arabs, these Elamites. Yeah, you know. These Moabites, Ammonites. They don't really fuck with America like that, man. They just make bread off of it. You know, because if they stay here, you know, they seen, man. They get drawn, they get pulled in, man. They get pulled in, and their daughters become feminists. Independent women don't need a man, ass bitches. Their daughters become that way. And that's what Babylon do. That's also why they're pissed off too, man. Because Esau's exporting that bullshit around the world. You know, that homosexuality as well, man. Their sons turn to faggots and shit. Effeminate. That's why they're pissed off. You know, I remember during the Obama administration, you know, Esau was pushing that homosexuality over there in Africa and shit. They was telling them, because, you know, Obama was the figurehead, right? And they was telling him to fuck off. Them Hamites was telling him to fuck off. Keep that, and miss me with that so-called gay shit. Really, that faggot shit. You know, because gay means to be happy. You know, so yeah, they've been getting pissed off. The heathens and even the other factions of Esau, man. So they're gonna turn on this place, man. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. And even these other Edomites, they just eat the bread of Babylon, man. They that eat thy bread have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. None understanding, because Esau's like, yeah, I got the whole world under control, under this beast system headed up by America, which is a whore. It's a corporation set up to function just like a whore. I got it on lock. They eating my bread. And so I could feed them my wine too. A deception. Wine of fornication. But they getting pissed off because that wine got them fucked up. Wine made them sick. They getting pissed off. It's tainted. Made them sick. So they hey bro, there's precepts to that, man. The beast is gonna hate the whore. The 10 horns. These shall hate the whore. How to hurry up for real? Hate the whore. It's been on here for a while. The 10 horns are gonna hate the whore. Revelation 17 and 16. And the 10 horns which thou sawest upon the beast, these shall hate the whore, and shall make her desolate and naked, and shall eat her flesh and burn her with fire. They're gonna turn on the hoe. Verse 8, shall I not, and Esau, he has no understanding. Shall not, even the little understanding he had to do wickedness is being destroyed. He's going back to his caveman roots. Shall I not in that day say, the Most High Yahweh, even destroy the wise men out of Edom? Yahweh Shem Yahushua, he's destroying the wise men out of Edom and understanding out of the mount of Esau. Yep. You see these devils, man. They threw. That slow-mo Joe there. They think that that's gonna work to their favor, but it's not. It's not, man. It's not. See, but Esau's a fool, man. So you don't understand that. Verse 9, and thy mighty men, O Teman, shall be dismayed to the end that every one in the mount of Esau may be cut off by slaughter. Yep. That's what's going to happen. It's just starting off, it's going that way, man. Starting off with him being taken out of power. This place being obliterated with nukes. But them other nations are going to try other shit before they nuke this place. They're going to try other ways of taking it out, man. Shit. There's going to be false flags done by Esau, but you're also going to have actual events, like actual attacks also. They may try to take it out from the inside first. Moab, they've been trying. They found the so-called Chinese. The so-called Chinese tried. Been trying. They snuck drugs into this motherfucker, man. Well, Slakia, that too, fentanyl, using Esau's methods, but they doing what Esau do to him. But also guns, man. They didn't found them. I went into it like way back. One of my old channels. They actually set up where they actually like snuck in guns, bro. Like mailed it. Like do packages shit, parts for a gun, man. To these Antifa people and shit. But they doing it. Best believe that these heathens and Esau, and the other factions of Esau are trying shit like that as well. And that's also why they want to participate in the program to police the streets of America. It's a way to get in. It's a Trojan horse. Esau's dumb, man. Especially Babylonian Edomites. They're dumb. The elite, Babylonian Edomites and the ruling class here in Babylon, political ruling class here in Babylon is dumb as fuck. So they're not seeing that move is being played. Now you already have German troops that's training here in America that got caught. You had German special forces that was caught in Arizona. German special forces. And they thought they was terrorists, like Ishmael and shit. They thought they was Muslim terrorists and shit, but they was German special forces. yeah. So you already have that. And Esau thinks he's slick. No understanding in him. Esau thinks he's slick he thinks he's slick because he's bringing in troops that's not going to give a fuck about the American population, about their rights or anything, because they're foreign. And because those countries been fucked over by Babylon. So Esau, thinks he's slick, letting in them troops, which is going to be led by the UN. He thinks he's slick. That's going to fuck him over eventually. It's to fuck him over. It's attempts by these other nations to fuck Babylon over. Babylon runs the UN. Where is the UN located? NYC. Who funds the UN the most? Provides the most funds for the UN. US. Through their taxpayers. Whoever controls the purse strings, there you go. The U.S. runs the UN. So the U.S. is the one. They're inviting foreign troops into their own country to suppress their own population because their own troops, a lot of them, know there is behind closed doors because they're not going to admit this. There would be an uprising. Too much of one. Because their own troops, a lot of them will not be willing to carry out orders. And they're going to be out there in the Middle East, in East Asia, fighting World War III. No, a lot of them is not going to because they took that oath and whatever. You have exceptions, but a lot of them ain't gonna. They took that oath, and besides, they're like, this is our people. Why would we do this? It's a lot that ain't down with ain't bound to the beast either, man. They just join for that, and they join for money. They join for benefits. So, yeah, man. You're definitely gonna, it shows, man. You have Babylon is letting the Trojan horse in. Babylon is letting the Trojan horse in just to enforce their agenda, just because Babylon, the elites of Babylon are fucking desperate. Like the political elites here, which are puppets of the Big 13, they're fucking desperate to implement the New World Order and shit like that. They'll do whatever. They'll do whatever, even invite foreign troops. Even sneak in, I would say, foreign troops into the country. They'll even do that. And they're gonna. They already have, actually. They're going to do more. But not even that's going to be able to destroy this place because it's so entrenched. So they're gonna have to nuke this place, man. It's about we have Babylon like has its hands in almost every country, man. So they're gonna have to destroy Babylon with nukes. What's gonna happen? They're gonna be trying all these other ways. Fuck. We still can't kill this whore, man. We gotta nuke it. Yeah, so that's how Esau is gonna get cut off. That's how Esau's gonna. Well, that's how Esau's gonna be taken down from power. You know, his crown rule, the Lady of Kingdoms, Babylon being destroyed, and then Babylon destroying the beast, even though Babylon's gonna get the brunt of it because all these nations are launching nukes. All these nations and countries are launching nukes at Babylon, and then the chariots is gonna take part as well. The so-called UFOs. That's just Babylon is really gonna get carpet bombed with nukes. And then that's the crown jewel, that's Esau's sword. Really, because the military wing of the Edomite Empire is based in Babylon, based in DC. NATO is headed from DC. Esau is going to use the sword to destroy the sword. The sword is going to destroy the sword. And the heathens is going to take part. The other heathens is going to take part. And then the chariots too. They're going to provide firepower. Esau's downfall is going to be epic. An epic fail. And then slavery. Slavery and then extermination. This is how we're going to get there. How Jacob is going to be on top and Esau is going to be on the bottom and then through. Gone forever. Verse 10, for thy violence against thy brother Jacob, shame shall cover thee, and thou shalt be cut off forever. Yep. Because Esau took the bait, man. Esau took the bait and he's going to do it again. He's gonna pay, man. He took the bait, fell for the okie doke, got caught in the trap. Verse 11, in that day that thou stoodest on the other side, in the day that the strangers carried away captive his forces, and foreigners entered into his gates. Starting off with this, really before then, but they did it big. This was a major fuck up. And cast lots upon Jerusalem, even thou wast as one of them. And then they became the Babylonians. Verse 12, but thou shouldest not have looked on the day of thy brother in the day that he became a stranger. Neither shouldest thou have rejoiced over the children of Judah in the day of their destruction. Neither shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress. We know they did. No, they was lynching us even back then during the time of the Babylonians. They came along, they was lynching us. And they was being like the damn slave patrol, rounding us up as we was fleeing, man. They was being like the damn slave patrol, rounding us up and shit, and handing us over to the Babylonians. You could picture it. It was hunting us, sniping us with their bows and arrows and shit, ambushing us like Amalek did. Amalekites are Edomites, by the way. Ambushing us, all that, you know. They gotta pay for all that. And they do it to this day, ambush us to this day. They shoot at us using different weapons to this day. Verse 12, but thou shouldest not have looked. Yep, neither thou Shouldest thou have spoken proudly in the day of distress? Oh, now it's my turn. I'm gonna take over, and I'm gonna steal the blessing from Jacob. Shouldn't have done that. And you know they did. They had whole barbecues. Probably you could see it. It was like the lynch mobs all over, man. It was like the lynch mobs, but back then. They had parties, man. They was celebrating our fucking downfall. They was celebrating it. Verse 13, thou shouldest not have entered into taking our shit and celebrating with it. Thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people. They was burning Jerusalem too. Thou shouldest not have entered into the gate. Yo, Black Wall Street. Look what they did to Black Wall Street. These other communities burning them to the ground. So they were prospering. Thou shouldest not have entered into, did it to the Latinos as well, man. Did it to the Gadites, the Native Americans. Did it to all the tribes, even speckled birds, man. That is their pattern. Man, Esau calls BLM, which they set up, by the way. The elite set up BLM. And it's mostly Edomites. But they claim to represent Jake. So Esau uses that against Jake, calling it, and try to demonize Jake, calling it burn, loot, murder, and shit. But ain't that what Esau do? So Esau is the original BLM then. They're the original burn, loot, murder crew. Esau, Edom. Verse 13, thou shouldest not have entered into the gate of my people in the day of their calamity. Yeah, thou shouldest not have looked on their affliction in the day of their calamity, nor have laid hands on their substance in the day of their calamity, burning, looting, and murdering. Edomites. The original burn, loot, murder crew, man. So there should be no surprise if a controlled opposition organization set up by them does something similar, but not even close to the type of shit that they did and are doing. And they're mostly Edomites anyways, by the way. So-called white people dominate BLM. But yeah, you know, the original burn, loot, murder crew, Esau, the real thugs. Verse 16, which goes into savages. That's Esau. Verse 15, for the day. Yeah. They delivered up those. Hey, verse 14, neither shouldest thou have stood in the crossway to cut off those of his that did escape. Yup, ambushed us and slayed us with the sword as we were escaping. Neither shouldest thou have delivered up those of his that did remain. Yup, rounding us up, arresting us, handing us over to the Babylonians, the ancient ones. Neither shouldest thou have delivered up those that did remain. Yup, you could see Esau doing that in the day of distress. And he's going to pay for all that shit he's done. Verse 15, for the day of Yahweh, Bahashem Yahweh Shai, is near on all upon all the heathen. As if thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Payback. Hey, the big payback. It's like that song. The big payback is coming. It's going to happen. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. Yep. What they thought they was going to do to us is going to happen to them. Verse 16, for as ye have drunk, all that they have done and plus what they tried to do. Verse 16, for as ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yeah, they shall all drink. They shall swallow down, and they shall be as though they had not been. Yup. They're going to take a huge gulp off of that cup. And that includes Esau. The cup that we had to take, we had to drink, the curses. That same cup of wine of fornication, it causes the curses. And our people took a huge gulp, which is why we're at the bottom, under the curses. They're going to take a huge gulp. A bigger one. Fill it double, man. Verse 17, but upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions, which is going to be these heathens as well. They're going to, they're going to be slaves. And Esau is going to be slaves. They're going to be slaves of slaves. There's going to be a role reversal, huge one. Revelation. I gotta hurry up. It's really getting bad. Revelation 18. Do you want Revelation 6? Revelation 5, for her sins. Verse 3, for all nations have drunk out of the wine of the wrath over fornication, and the kings of the earth have committed fornication with her, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies. Yep. Babylon, man. And you notice, man, they eat thy bread, right? The same verse is talking about Edom, talking about Babylon the Great. Verse 4. Hold on. Verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people. That ye be not partakers of her sins, and that ye receive not of her plagues, which is why we're warning y'all. Verse 5, for her sins have reached into heaven, and power Yahweh hath remembered her iniquities. Verse 6, reward her. Let me read from the beginning. 18 and 2, and he cried. Let me continue. Verse 6, reward her even as she rewarded you. And you get the point. Babylon's going to fall and all this. And the people who rule Babylon, they're going to be rewarded. Reward her even as she rewarded you. And double unto her double, according to her works in the cup which she had filled to her double. A double dose, man. A double dose is coming to Babylon. Where the curses times 2. And then Esau actually being destroyed forever. Jacob will rule forever and continue creating forever. And Esau is going to be destroyed forever. Be a slave, build up our kingdom, then be destroyed. Do the grunt work, by the way. Esau is going to do the grunt work. And then the heathens, they'll do lighter work, but they're still going to be fucking slaves. And then be destroyed. My house of Jacob shall possess their possessions in verse 18. Zion is going to be delivered. That means Jacob. And there shall be holiness, in the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions, slaves. And all the riches that they have. All the riches that the heathens have, they're going to cough up. All the riches that Esau had, you're going to cough up. They took it from us. And the world belonged to us, belonged to our people. Verse 18, and the house of Jacob shall be a fire. It truly belongs to our people. You know, it doesn't belong to Esau, the so-called white man, or these heathens, these other nations. Verse 18, and the house of, yeah, that's scriptural, I can get it. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of Esau for stubble. And they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau. For Yahweh has spoken it. Yep, the house of Jacob a fire. Would be speaking of Judah, because the house of Joseph is the northern kingdom. It's so-called Latinos and natives, man. The speckled birds is gonna come back looking how they're looking original too. Like the so-called, like having all their melanin back, by the way. The speckled bird, that includes the speckled birds of the house of Jacob, which really is talking about Judah. It includes them and the speckled birds of the house of Joseph. It includes them as well. And the house of Esau for stubble, because they're going to come back, look, like I already said, man, all Jacob's going to come back fully restored. And the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle in them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau. For Yahweh has spoken it. They're all going to be burned. You know, there's going to be a huge bonfire of Edomites, man. All the Edomites. A huge bonfire. Destroyed. Destroyed, man. The destroyers are going to be forever destroyed. Kala, Yahweh Bar Shem Yahweh Shai Bar Shem Kadash. Esau and his land, he's not going to go back to his land. It's going to be given to Jacob. Verse 19, and they of the south shall possess the mount of Esau, Judah, and they, Judah specifically, and they of the plain, the Philistines. You know, the tribe that Esau hates the most is going to possess their land. And they of the plain, the Philistines, that they shall possess the fields of Ephraim, the fields of Samaria, and Benjamin shall possess Gilead. Yep. We're going to possess both the people and the land. You know, and the heathens are going to be, they're going to be our possessions, but they're going to be returned back to where their lands and shit. But under our rulership, which is going to be way better than Esau's, by the way. Esau, the destroyer, ruling, destroying everything. All he does is destroy. He destroys himself. Verse 20, and he would destroy himself. Everything would be destroyed if he was allowed to continue to rule. Verse 20, in the captivity, the host of the children of Israel shall possess that of the Canaanites, even unto Zarephath, when get to the point, in the captivity of Jerusalem, which is in Sepharad, shall possess cities of the south. I'm getting having infirmities. Verse 21, and Savior shall come up on Mount Zion to judge the mount of Esau, and the kingdom shall be Yahweh's. That's going to lead to all that, man. Going to lead right to Obadiah. And the devil's being destroyed, the heathens, you know, being back on the bottom under us, and Jacob being back on top, like in the days of Solomon, but forever. Solomon was just like a picture of it, a snapshot. Solomon's kingdom. Was the earth was made for our sakes, but it's given unto the hand of the wicked right now. I gotta hurry up, man. The world was made for our sake. I'm feeling the pressure. I gotta hurry up. Second Ezra 6. Why do I? If the world now, yeah, I gotta wrap this up. Verse 56. Verse 59. If the world now be made for our sakes, why do not we possess an inheritance with the world? How long should this endure? It was made for our sakes. It was made for the Israelites to rule it. Yeah, verse 55. All this I have spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sakes. You know, the other people it doesn't care about. As for the other, Most High Yahweh is a chosen people. It's like he has a favorite chosen people. Just like you have favorite things, man. You don't love everything. You know, if you're honest, you even have a favorite child. As for the other people which also come of Adam, thou said that they are nothing but be like unto spittle. And it's natural for a parent to cleave to one child over another, man. Anyways, that's just fucking natural. But of course. Of course they would admit it, you know, it would hurt the other kids' feelings. Anyways, and it's like in the abundance of them from a drop that falls from a vessel. They're like spittle, man. They're not supposed to control the world. Verse 57, and now, O Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, behold these heathen, which have ever been reputed as nothing, have begun to be lords over us and to devour us. And back then it was starting to happen under the Babylonians. And now that's all they do. It started to happen under the Assyrians, the Babylonians, these other it happened from time to time before then. And now it happens all the time. They always devour us, lick our wounds. But it's not gonna be like that all the time, man. They gotta go down. And Esau gotta go down. And it's gonna happen. Verse 58, but we thy people whom thou hast called, thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover given into their hands. That so you can tell who Jake is too. Thy fervent lover. You know, our souls is gonna automatically be drawn to basically the Most High. It's automatically the soul of an Israelite automatically is, man. I'm gonna have that zeal to do the right thing, you know, please the Most High, because the soul of an Israelite wants to please the Lord, wants to please the Most High. But 2/3 don't have the knowledge. 2/3 ain't gonna get the knowledge on this side, man.
Good afternoon, I'm Dr. Peter McCullough.
Salakia. I didn't even mean to put that on. I'm gonna wrap this up soon. We got people who know. Yep. But right now we don't have an inheritance with the world, man. Jake does not have an inheritance with the world, man. We don't have shit, man. The world be now be made for our sakes. Why do we not possess an inheritance with the world? You know, how long shall this endure? You know, we don't have an inheritance with the world, man. You know, our leaders are sellouts. They don't work for us. They work for the other nations. You know, especially, really Edom. They work for Edom. They don't work for us. Even in these other countries, man, these Jake-dominated countries is either ruled by heathens, a lot of them is ruled by heathens, man. If they're not ruled by heathens, they're ruled by puppets. If the world now be made for our sakes, and we're at the bottom in those countries as well. Yep. So we don't have an inheritance with the world. How long shall this endure? Hey, Jake is at the bottom in Jamaica, bro. In Jamaica. Where Jake is the majority. Well, we're the majority in a lot of places. But we're the tribe of Benjamin is the majority. The tribe of Benjamin is the majority, but they're at the bottom. It's an example of that. It's all the curses. But they're going to be, after Esau rules, Jacob rules, and the curses are going to be put on everyone that hate us, man. Esau and the heathens. Hey, the heathens' lands are going to be ghettos, ruled by Jake, man. It's going to be flipped on them. We're going to make money off of their. We're going to make money. We're going to get rich off of their afflictions, off of their souls, man. We're going to get rich off of their problems, man. Exploit their problems. It's going to be done unto them, man. It's got to be done unto them, and it's gonna. So we are going to get that payback, man. Our people are going to get that payback. Shit, man. They did. Yo, man. Yeah, I was going to say they're going to be divided into minorities. Well, could still happen. Even though the heathens is already a bunch of other nations. They divided us into minorities. They hate each other. Let me get, I gotta hurry up. You know what they're gonna pay, Jacob the beginning of the next world, man. Esau the end, 2nd Ezra 6 and 9. Jacob the beginning of, I'm just gonna read it. And for Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth. There you go. And, Yasharallah forever, man. There ain't gonna be no other kingdom after us. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up. Deuteronomy 30 and 7. All these curses will, and power Yahweh, and Yahweh thy power will put all these curses upon thine enemies, and on them that hate thee and which persecuted thee. Payback is coming. And this is what we've been waiting for. So with that, I hope this live was edifying. Hold up. Revelation 13 and 10. We gotta hurry up because I think it's also being caused by dry mouth. Revelation 13 and 10. I think it's here. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Patience and faith of the saints. He that leadeth in the captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. He is the patience and faith of the saints. And with that, Slakia. And with that, I hope this live was edifying. Hold up. And with that, I hope this live was edifying. I'm gonna try to keep my lives a little shorter than this, at least shorter than this. I'm gonna try to in the future. But it's difficult. Well, with that, especially with so much going on, but I'm gonna try to. It's just hard. I'm gonna try to in the future. But you could just watch parts of it, if it's too long. Just one. I understand, you're not gonna watch a whole marathon live, right? Just watch parts of it. That's what I recommend. But yeah, I want to give I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh, Hashem, Yahushai, Hashem, Kadash, double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire in all truthfulness and in all sincerity. And shalom to the real sisters out there. Oh, shalom to the rest of the elect, whether they look like the other nations or not, the men, women, and children that believe, but, because of disabilities and all that, those men can't prophesy and go out on the highways and byways, but they're friends of the prophets. And the women and children, they do the best to support the prophets, and the women and children who believe. Stay strong. Stay strong during to the end. All y'all hopes to be of the elect. Because the elect is going to endure into the end and be saved. You're almost out of here. The road is getting rocky, but keep going. Don't turn back. Don't look back like Lot's wife and shit. Get shit. You're gonna perish. She turned into a pillar of salt. You already know. You're gonna perish. Don't look back. Keep looking forward. Keep looking forward and moving forward in this straight and narrow path that leads to life. Shalom, stay strong, and it's Yasharallah, and it's Yasharallah forever, not what kind of forever. Shalom. Shalom and Abad Abad. Abad Abad, Abad La Adawamium, Abad La Gawayim. That's you 2/3 as well. Death is coming to all y'all. Esau is going to get the worst of it. And 2/3 is going to be right in the kingdom. You're going to die death by pain. You heathens, got 1,000 years chain gang and get put back in the land under house arrest type shit. You could think of it like that just to picture that shit. Shalom, stay strong, and yeah, I'll wrap it up right here. Shalom, stay strong, and Yasharallah forever.